Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of your sound, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Whoa, the green screen's the wrong place. My apologies. Welcome to me, a guy who does not have his green screen in the right place. All better. Namda's coat closet's right there. I think she may have moved it. Oh, it's still not right. Oh, man. No good. Prepared? Don't you worry. In the black void now, everything is fine. We're all safe here. Yeah, it's that the green screen is not permanently bolted down, so it shifts a little bit and a little bit more, and then we're seeing behind the green screen. No good. Anyway, hello friends. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for being here with us. Right as we get started, first things first, Jim, thank you so much for the gifting 3 months of subscription to our good friend Freak. Freak, do enjoy the emotes and such for 3 whole months, my goodness. I spent the last few moments trying to decide if I can run together Jim's name and the word generous, because it's Jim Iconius, and that rhymes with generous. I've got Jim Iconorous. I'm not sure it's good. Whichever way, Jim, thank you for being you, and thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it very much. Hello to you, is it Glitch? Whichever way, I look like Bill Gates. Do I? That's a new one for me, but sure, I'll take it. He's got money for sure. Welcome in, Axix. How you doing today, Jack? It's always good seeing you, Jack. Hope things are good for you. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Marks. What's up, Windsor? Good to see you today, Mytherius. Hello, Cortraption. Hello, Steve. Jim, you lost a colony today to the I forgot to push pause button when I walked away. No, all you have to do to avoid this is before you leave, put a note on your screen that says you'll be back very soon, and then announce there's no way this playthrough can fall apart while I'm gone. It just will not happen. And then you walk away, and everything is fine. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. I hope it was a fun playthrough until it all fell apart. Hopefully. Jack Craft, thank you for the generous resubscription. That's 2 total months. I appreciate number 1 and number 2 both. Thank you immensely. How's it going today, Cyber Oracle? Antiviral Cat, good to see you. Ramrod, what is up? Hello to you, Kato. Hello to you today, Kibbs. How's it going today? Who has I missed? Ramrod, welcome. Everybody, thanks for being here with us. Hope things are good for you. Today's a Thursday morning, which is not a teaching day, so we can have a nice long stream with no worries in the background. Yeah, nothing hanging out back there to worry about. I do have things to do this afternoon, but they are far enough away that there are no concerns on the way. Hope you had a good time since last we were together. I'm guessing that many of you went and did your work. I'm guessing that many of you have had a sleep, possibly. Whatever you've done between then and now, I hope it went well enough and that you're ready for a good afternoon or evening or morning or whatever of time hanging out together. Antiviral Cat, thank you also for the ongoing subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us over the ongoing months. Thanks a whole bunch. Very kind. Hey Gibbs, you're doing well. Managed to scrape out most of the ice in the driveway. Oh man, yeah, I've said before, this is one of those things I just don't miss doing. We lived in Nebraska at a house with a blacktop driveway. A blacktop driveway that had a little bit of a hill. It wasn't crazy, it wasn't flat, it was somewhere in between. And man, that thing would get all iced up, and it'd be thick ice. And so you have to take the metal blade on stick routine and just smash into it over and over again, and it would shatter apart a little bit, and you'd pick out that one piece of ice and then go and strike it again and again. And I think we tried pouring boiling hot water on it, but the cold was such that it did not care. Exactly, your wrists get so sore because that's an activity you almost never do, and I get blisters from that. Oh man, it is no fun. In conclusion, snow is terrible, thank you. Svalbardi, I live in the southern part of Japan, or the middle part of Japan. I live in Tokyo. So here it's pretty well tropical or semi-tropical, so no, almost no snow. I believe we had one really minor snowstorm at one point. When I say snowstorm, I mean it was, what's the word for it? Not blizzarding. What's the very weak form of snow falling? Flurrying is what it was doing, to the point that it accumulated for the briefest of moments and then went away, and that was it. A dusting of snow. It's even nicer. Yeah, it's like the ground here was a lovely cake, needed dusting of powder, and that's all. But yeah, very small snow so far. There may be a little bit later in the year, or is it early? Wait, it's January. Later in the year, in like February or so, but no, nothing big, nothing worrisome, and probably next year we'll get our way up to Hokkaido to see the big snow, and the snow monkeys. Oh boy, the snow monkeys. So adorable in their little bathtubs full of hot water. It is delightful to see them enjoying the hot springs like a human would do, and hiding from the cold. Seems like a great life, those little snow monkeys, except for the whole sleeping outside and, I don't know, getting monkey diseases. It seems terrible. Anyway, a couple stories. Two stories from teaching yesterday. Story number one. Actually, I'm sorry, 3 stories from teaching yesterday. Holy cow, the stories keep coming. This one went this way. Yesterday I had some books to hand out to various people. Had books to hand out to some colleagues, books to a couple students, become my very own lending library. Good fun. But I brought my books to school in my Twitch bag, the Twitch bag I got at Tokyo Game Show last year. And as I was bringing it into class to give the book to a student in the class, one of my students turned to me and said, "Whoa, where did you get the Twitch bag?" I said, "Oh, you know what Twitch is. I got it at the Tokyo Game Show." And, "Wow, I was at the Tokyo Game Show? Where'd you get it? I didn't see one." And they said, I said, "Well, I got it from Twitch." "Whoa, why did Twitch give you one?" You can see how this garden path goes. I decided not to follow it this time. I said, I just got lucky, I guess. Because I'm not interested in having that conversation over and over again about, yes, I'm a Twitch streamer, no, you may not know who I am. So I need to not use that bag at school anymore. I like it though. It's brightly colored, it's firm and good, and has plenty of space for carrying things. It's just a little canvas tote bag, but yeah, shouldn't be that one around anymore, most likely, so I want to have that conversation over and over again. So I don't know. I think I believed that the Twitch insignia, that little purple face thing, was not that well known. It's not, Coca-Cola or the Nike swoosh or anything. It's this weird little face. But apparently among the youth know of our special hideaway here, apparently. I said I wanted a giveaway. I don't want to lie, though. Right? I don't want to lie. Because it wasn't a giveaway. It's a giveaway in the sense that any person who met certain criteria were given it, but I don't know. Hello, Slivers. Hello, Ohms. What's up, Toasted Wiki? When I say wiki, I mean Wookie, but you should copyright that. You can have the Toasted Wiki, the Wikipedia site you read when you're toasted. Perfect. Seems good. So that's story number 1. Story number 2. As this story goes along, remember it's a story about Resorty, and you like Resorty, and you're on Team Resorty, so I don't want to hear any kind of, "Oh, Resorty, you idiot," though here it might go. Yesterday we had a conversation about the Greek meaning of soul. The Greeks believe in souls in a very, very different way than how Americans or Christians or Jewish folks do, all very, very different. And so the word for soul in Greek is anima, the same root as animated, animation, anime. Good fun conversation. But I try to distinguish this from other cultural conceptions of souls. And so I asked the students, what do you know about souls? What have you heard about souls? And I have one student who raises his hand and says "Oh, they're the non-physical part of what makes you, you." Awesome, sounds good. I say, who else has heard other things? People are very shy, don't want to say too much. Cool, no problem. So I turn to that first student and say, well, I'll give you some background, I'll tell you what I say. This student is wearing, around his neck, in the middle of his chest, an absolutely gigantic cross. So Brother Man is quite clear about, look, there is Christianity happening in the neighborhood. And that's fine. He started talking. So I say, hey, given the lowercase t around your neck, would you mind telling me more about your idea? And the class breaks in two immediately. Half the class laughs, the intended reaction. The other half of the class, what did you say? Oh no, oh no. Now luckily the fellow with the lowercase t around his neck thought it was hilarious. But we gotta have a very interesting conversation about being offended on behalf of other people who aren't offended at all. So I realize it's an indelicate joke, but the dude didn't care. The dude thought it was actually like a funny way of talking about his cross without saying like, look at you, freako, we're in your cross. He was totally cool with that. And so we had a nice conversation afterwards. But for a brief moment there, I thought to myself, well, I've lost this job. So and after that discussion, he had more things to say, more things to engage with, and shared a lot more. But it is very, very funny to me that some students just want to be offended in principle, even if the target of the recipient of the possible offense is just not involved in the problem. So who knows? Probably important to learn there about our arguing on social media behavior. Like, it's very easy to get worked up, even if you're not part of a situation in some sense. So who knows? I did ask Noms afterwards if it's sort of a fireable offense. If a student came to complain to her about that, would I lose my job? And she said, no, I'd tell you to be more careful, but you wouldn't get fired. It's like, that's right. Always on that line, always on the razor's edge. But after that, went back to a good conversation. Then later in that actually exact same class, a little later, that was an interesting moment because we then discussed the question of leadership. Came up in class or in stream yesterday, and so leadership came up in class yesterday also. In particular, the question of why do people want to lead versus why should they want to lead? Are these the same thing, or do people try to get positions of leadership and authority for the wrong kinds of reasons? And so we have a really fun conversation about all the kind of like childhood bullying in some cases that makes people want to like fight back by saying, I'm in charge now. Or people wanting their own gain, or whatever else it happens to be, that makes the people go after leadership. And what are the right reasons, right? Wanting to help people, thinking you'll do a good job, having special whatever it is. I've mentioned before that one of the students in my class this semester is the student body president. So I did not call him out. However, one of the other students said, hey, student body president, why did you want to be president? And this guy, who is so unbelievably outgoing, who is always ready with something to say, does not have an answer ready to go. And let me get back to you on that one. And I realized that this conversation about the reasons to lead and the reasons not to lead has gotten under the skin of the student body president. And so I approached him after class and I say, hey, you okay? Are you good on these things? He said, oh, I got some things to think through. And so after class, about an hour later, he comes and finds me where I'm sitting and reading and says, Professor, can we talk? Sure, what's up? And he says he realizes that he didn't run for presidency with completely clean hands. Like, though it's the case that he's trying to do a good job, he recognizes the complexity of his own position. That he wants to be in charge so that people think he's important. That he wants to be in charge because he wants to show off what he knows. And he said it was such a valuable but unexpected situation. And he said he's never had that moment before, where someone's asked him a direct question and he's had absolutely nothing to say for fear of saying the wrong thing. So look at that. Resorting class affecting the student body president. Someday when he's real president, I look forward to him writing, it all started when Professor No. It's nice though. As I've said before, one of my favorite things about teaching, number one thing is seeing students grow. In maturity, in awareness, and knowledge, all the rest. And so this student, he is growing. So there you go. 3 stories from class yesterday, all very, very good, all very, very happy, all very, very funny in a measure, and that is my yesterday report checking in. That said, I have one more issue I'm dealing with. On this one, I actually need some advice. This is one of those cases where I have a problem, and it's gonna be of the form, I'm too popular, what do I do with all of my friends? That kind of story. So you'll recall that I've begun taking on various students for let's sit together and talk about ideas, like scheduled half hour or so periods when I'll sit and talk with a student about whatever they want to talk about on top of my normal office hours. Now, I probably should not do this because my time spent one-on-one with students means it's time I'm not spending on writing and grading and streaming and all the rest. But I want to spend time with with students who are interested, right? Definitely want to spend time with people who are curious about ideas that I can help with thinking through ideas. Okay. Yesterday I got 2 emails of the form. These are students who I'm not currently teaching. 2 emails of the form, hey professor, I've heard that you're meeting one-on-one with students, and I want to meet one-on-one with you also. I don't have time for this. And then later in class, a student said, oh man, I can't make your office hours, but I want to talk once a week with you. So I got 3 more students, and I don't know how I'm going to do this. And I worry the requests are going to keep on coming in, because one of the students who emailed me is someone I had last semester. And I think she's missing the kind of back and forth of our classroom where ideas come up and so on. I think her classes this term are not scratching that same itch. And so I don't know how to do this. Yeah, this is definitely a, oh no, I'm too popular. My issue is, I have one locked in with one student in large measure because he asked first. Is that a good discriminating, is this a good discrimination category? Just you ask first, whatever goes, or should I like do a giveaway? Should I say, I need you to come to twitch.tv/resorty and type in a magic word, meeting, and then I'll do a drawing, and 2 of you lucky people. Honestly, I think I struggle a lot with how does one give out scarce resources, right? How do I determine, who gets to spend special time with Resorty? I don't know. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm not being paid for this, right? Absolutely, not being paid for this. It's outside my contracted hours. It's just for fun in some sake. Were I full-time at school, I'd feel much better about doing it. If I were full-time at school, I'd say, hey, let's have a philosophy club and get together, but I don't know. Have I told the first student they're in? Yes, Slivers. So the first student and I are meeting this afternoon, actually. We're talking about a book this afternoon. Should be good, I think. First in is good because it's not the same to ask first and to ask subsequently. It is a discriminating category for sure. I'm just not sure if it's relevant. Because take, for instance, the absolute worst student in the world, the person who does not do their reading, who does not contribute at all, who's mean, like worst student ever, but they ask first. And we're then beholden to work with them because they were there first. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe a club would be better, take less of my time. You're not wrong about that. That said, why are my senior colleagues not doing this? This is what I really want to know. Why are my senior colleagues not... I should probably ask them, not you all. But it's super, super annoying. So, oh, exists good call. Yeah, these people are joining for bandwagoning reasons, namely that they see someone else is doing it and they say, ooh, I want that too. Gimme. Doesn't need to be one-on-one. So as a person, I do much better with one-on-one conversations than anything else. I have like I have 3 modes as a human. This is all the modes I have. Number 1 is the one-to-many mode. I use that on Twitch and in the classroom. Number 2 is the one-on-one mode with noms, or people I'm incredibly close to. In this case, I sit back, I relax, I just talk, it's all fine. And then I have the one-on-one, let's learn ideas together mode. This is a kind of careful focus on what the other person's saying, and I hope they focus on my saying it, and we are very intentional. The minute it becomes 1-on-2 or 1-on-3, I swing to one-to-many. I do not know how to do small groups where I have to lead without becoming like big old resorty. And so... Yeah, it needs to be one-on-one for me to do a good job with it, I think. So, I don't know. Maybe better boundaries, tell them I'm booked for the semester. Yeah, this is how it goes. It's essentially the quality interaction I hold Todd's going. Absolutely right. No, I agree. I don't want to bring in more people, but yeah, set boundaries is not good. I only have so much time. I'm not able to meet with you. Oh, see, you're right, Jim. It is right to say, with no explanation, just I can't do so. But as a teacher, this is the part where teaching is the devil. And some of you are teachers, I know. So, teaching can get into you in a way where you say, like, it's my calling. I must serve the needs of every lowly student, right? This kind of thing. And so you say, like, oh, I can't help this one what I do. I recognize this is absolutely destructive behavior. I should not do that. But thank you, Jim, for the live therapy session. I appreciate it. But Delphine, for you, after a few people, you go into quiet mode. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I actually do have a fourth mode. The fourth mode is not one to many, but many to one. And so if I'm in a large group conversation and I don't know when it's my turn to talk, I just get absolutely silent. I become the good listener, the curious person who will very infrequently ask a question, but I do not know how to contribute in this way. Jim, good call. You're definitely your job's one where you can never fix all the problems either. You're absolutely right. All right, I think we've decided that I will just send the message to these students saying, thank you for interest. Unfortunately, this time, all opportunities have been filled. In future months, we may have additional opportunities. If so, please reach out again then. Resorty job posting site. This is what I need. Absolutely. 4 students at once a month. After semester, had the more mobile one every 2 weeks. So I was thinking instead this, I could begin one session with 10 students. At the end of the first session, we hold an election, and the person who gets the fewest votes is kicked out. Then we meet again with 9 students. We have to have the Survivor Immunity Challenge at some point. If you can defeat Professor Resorty in a game of Crusader Kings 3, then you are guaranteed... I think some students would definitely be up for this kind of blood sport. I think it'd be delightful, but no. I just needed to talk through the issue, and so I think that it's very good of you all to tolerate my blathering on as perhaps usual. Anyway, I'm curious, anybody got good stuff going on in their lives? Anything positive occurring in your neck of the woods? As I said, over here it was just the teaching and the sleeping. Though I am into Moby Dick, it has happened. I've opened that dusty first cover. We're reading about good old Queequeg right now. We're still on just the pier. So it's very, very early days in the Moby Dick, but progress is being made. I have not yet begun to take notes. I'm trying to decide still, in my big and long promised read-through of Moby Dick, should I try to read it for fun? Should I read it for comprehension and understanding? When they use a nautical term, should I look up the nautical term? I don't know. It's not a book I can read for pure pleasure, because it is so darn detailed with all things whaling, but... quite a bit. Hey, Monster, how's it going? Good seeing you. I continue to owe you an email. Hello. Hello. Kibbs, you have a dinner in 50 minutes for a meet and greet with an employer. Hey, Kibbs. I know you said yesterday that you are looking for a job, so hopefully this is absolutely the possibility of your dreams. Hopefully it's good and fun and all the rest. And yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Read Moby Dick to improve my understanding of Deleuze. Wait, does Deleuze actually talk about Moby Dick, or just convoluted in the same kind of way? There's an American professor named Colin Kopman, maybe Koopman, I don't know how he says his name, out at Oregon, and he's argued that everything important in American intellectual history to the present day can be found in the pages of Moby Dick. And he's allegedly working on a book to prove this position. It's his post-tenure book that he's been working on for a few years now. He's absolutely convinced that he can argue all of American intellectual history in Herman Melville, and I can't wait to see it. Deleuze does do Melville quite a bit. Deleuze is a figure I know very, very little about, unfortunately. One of those figures that I can make references to without fully understanding or really understanding at all. That's how it goes. All right, friends, the first ad break of the day is coming. First ad break is with us, and yeah, I hope you're having a good time, a fun time already. We've been live now for just over half an hour. Today we're going to be continuing with the Rimworld playthrough. We're getting ready to leave again. The playthrough is going very, very well, and other stories I keep telling myself. This base has been a challenging one. We've had some very awkward raids. We've had some fist fights in which people have had their fingers bitten off. It's absolutely terrible. So we'll see. Kib says your job you're going for is not quite the direction you want to go, but it's a good salary range. Well, in that case, can you do the thing the computer programmers do? Can you take this job and then a year and a half later apply for a new one just to get more money? I have a really good friend who works in programming and has genuinely done that. Over the past 15 years, he changes jobs, moving across the country every year and a half, just to make more money. And I ask him, do you enjoy the work? Are you proud of what you do? And he says, let me show you my bank account. We are motivated in such unbelievably different ways, where for him it really is just, can I find, the one that pays a little bit more, as opposed to, do I want to live in this place? For him, location does not matter, work product doesn't matter, just that. It's common in other professions as well, cool. It's not common in professorships. Occasionally people will try to move to be close to family. People will move in order to get to a desirable location. Unless you're at the very, very top, though, you're not going to command big money for moves, so that's how it goes. It was definitely that way in the heyday of 90s tech also. Unfortunately, I was a little too young then, didn't know much at all about tech culture, but the idea of actually having desirable skills in my skill set and like being able to say, I'll come work for you, as opposed to, please sir, may I have a job? It's absolutely unthinkable. I know that some people know how to sell their skills better than I do, but I just can't imagine saying like, hi, I'm a professor, you really want me? That's not how it's done at all. Hey, how's it going today, Onyx Arcana? Thank you for the generosity in the raid. Hope you had a good day. What were you playing? Is it a day of Rimworld for you or something else? Either way, hello and thank you so very much. Kids, this job might be good for a while at least. You like to move to Nevada, but also be a bad idea moving in winter. Yes, only thing worse than moving in winter is moving during a pandemic, and we've done both of these in our last two moves. Because yeah, moving in the middle of the winter is, no matter what you do for covering over your items, making sure your boxes are waterproof, they'll still get wet in the snow and the wind. I remember driving a U-Haul rental truck, not one of the huge ones, but a middle-sized one, in the middle of a fairly light snowstorm with occasional crazy gusts of wind. I should not have been driving this thing. Like, I'm a licensed driver, I've never gotten into an accident, etc., but it was this terrible feeling of occasionally you're going and then suddenly everything shifts just a little bit. It's like, I'm probably gonna die. But luckily we made it safely to the location, and then moving the pandemic was pretty darn unfortunate also. So both of these not recommended even a little bit. Onyx, you're playing Rimworld. Do you like the challenge I'm running? Hey, that's very kind of you. Thank you for your nice words. I'm enjoying the challenge also. It is getting us in the correct direction, and yeah, we're learning a lot about a part of the game in Rimworld we have not done much with, namely caravanning. So hopefully that continues. Monster, very, very good points. Job security is something I don't think about too much. Now, that said, academia has tenure, so if you can stay around for long enough in the right kind of job, you will have job security. As I mentioned before, Japan has this for basically all jobs. Any long-term job that you can hold on to for at least 5 calendar years, they're stuck with you forever at that point. It's very, very hard to fire people here after 5 years. Downsizing is not really a thing. The CEO will take a big pay cut in order to keep people employed, because it's such a dishonorable and reputation ruining thing here to have people fired on your watch. So it's kind of a job market that's so different in the US, and I'm up to what, 2 years here now? So in 3 more years, they're stuck with me forever. This does raise the question, though, of how long are we staying? It's a question I never quite know, and occasionally when Noms has very bad days at work, when she's very frustrated over something, she pulls up a little website called higheredjobs.com. This is the central repository for all things administrator jobs, and we'll pull up websites that like there's a job currently available in Tuscaloosa. Do you want to go live in Tuscaloosa? Hey, Resorty, have you ever heard of a school called St. Ellison Southeast? You want to go work there? And so when she comes home and has a bad day, I always have to ask her, how seriously are we looking at this website? She's yet to say it's actually serious, but one of these days she's gonna say, Resorty, we're going to Florida. And I'll say, okay, sounds good, along for the ride. You don't think you want to live in Tuscaloosa? I would also not like to live in Tuscaloosa very, very much, but it is a very funny kind of escapism that she does enjoy, and like I said, I'm along for the ride. Japan's cool. I'm sure anywhere else would be cool. Except recently she's been talking about Bard College in Germany. I don't know. I mean, Germans are great. I know that many of you are Germans. You're lovely and good. I don't speak your language, though, and I know that you all speak my language. But the idea of moving to Berlin, to another country I don't really understand what's happening around me, would be rough. So currently I'm hoping we stay in Japan or go to the US, and that is more than enough. Bard's a fun class. Oh, can you imagine if Bard College were actually a school just full of bards, just full of wandering minstrels? I am all about that idea. All that said, the president of Bard, how far do I get on this path? Yeah, this is fine. The president of Bard College has been the president since the 1970s, I believe. He's someone who took over the school when it was a terribly, terribly unstable institution. It's one that was really struggling to bring students in, had no clear identity or mission, and he's helped it to become a worldwide school with many campuses, etc. What I love about this guy is he has the perfect mid-Atlantic accent. Do you know this accent? It's one that no one really grows up with, I'm pretty sure, but it's sort of like, consider the fact that one will... It's kind of like, there's no way to speak this accent without seeming incredibly wealthy, incredibly classy. So if you want a good experience, go ahead and pull up Bard College President. It's a bald guy. If he's very, very bald, you know who he is. He's also a classical composer, but his accent is absolutely amazing. And it's the kind of accent where you immediately say, oh, I know where you grew up, and I know you grew up with money, and that is that. Now, if any of you have mid-Atlantic accents, I'm very, very impressed by that. But when I hear it, I think of William Buckley Jr., the political commentator, how it tends to go. Germany's an okay place. If I decide to move to another country, go to Scandinavia. Jack, a woman I was dating some years back, got a fellowship in Finland, and I almost went with her for that, but I don't think I'd do well in a place that's so dark and so cold so long every year. Given the seasonal affective side of things, here I think I would struggle tremendously with just being in cold darkness so long. That said, as much as Scandinavia as I've been to, as many places up that way I know people, seems like a great place. People seem like they're living their lives well, but no, probably no. I mean, wealthy New England accent? No, I think it's called mid-Atlantic accent. I think that's the phrase that's used for it. Let's see if this is true. Good. It's a consciously learned accent of English, fashionably used by late 19th century, early 20th century American upper-class entertainment industry. So, William F. Good. William F. Buckley, Gore Vidal, etc. Let me get this video muted on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. William Buckley. Let me turn down the pretzel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lamb. It came out in 1951. it was rather amusingly supposed that I had calculated for it to come out on the 250th anniversary of the founding of Yale. In fact, that was
250th anniversary of the founding of Yale. This kind of voice, which is quasi-British, but definitely effective through and through. Yeah, so Mid-Atlantic or Transatlantic. Yeah, exactly. You have a snifter of brandy, you're sitting in your armchair and considering the world. That's the kind of voice I have in mind. All right, very good, very good, very good. I find accents absolutely fascinating because I don't know where they come from. I know they're often very long stories involving the inputs of different immigrant communities and so on. Exactly, Kibbs. Yeah, Charles Winchester on MASH is exactly this accent. That's the kind of person we're thinking of when we mention that kind of accent. So there you go. It's a weird accent you hear in old movies. Exactly right. And as the as the Wikipedia said, it's an affected accent, which means it's one that someone chooses to take on as opposed to being purely regional, which is absolutely amazing. Wait till you hear Baltimore accents. I know people who live in Baltimore. Unfortunately, they're all transplants. One's an Oklahoman, and so he does not have any unique accent to me. And then, what are some other people I know in Baltimore? Yeah, one guy's from like Northern California. This will definitely not do it, but off stream, I'll do some work with accents and try to learn things about more accents I don't really know. Transatlantic, Mid-Atlantic with a dominant accent for news anchors and voiceovers? Was it? So I know that when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s, the most commonly used accent was Kansas, I believe. So like Dan Rather and so on had this kind of like straight ahead, we read the news as the news is. Straight ahead as opposed to regionally specific. And so I think people who wanted to go into broadcast would often go to Kansas to try to pick up the accent. But I'm not sure about that. Oh, Baltimore accents on The Wire? Marcus Zen, is it really? I've watched all The Wire. Absolutely loved it, of course. Best TV show ever made. But are the accents there Baltimore, or are they Hollywood's understanding of Baltimore? Because I can bring to mind the accent of people like Jimmy McNulty and Omar and so on The Wire, but is that really what people in Baltimore sound like, or is it even stronger than that? And what do y'all call it? Is it Baltimoreese? I'm gonna call it Baltimoreese. That feels good to me. Or Baltimorean? Either one is nice. Oh, maybe St. Louis where people go to get neutral accent? Court Traption, I wouldn't be surprised. The Midwest is a big confusing place, all kind of the same. I'm gonna say that now because I'm not living in the Midwest anyway. But wait, Sweden has a semi-made-up dialect for TV and radio? When you say dialect, is it pronunciation or is it also word choice? That's really, really interesting. Yeah, I know that people code switch and take on different linguistic personas for the sake of different roles or different interactions. The idea of having one in the specifically for the media is so interesting to me. What's that movie some years back? It's not Thank You for Smoking, is it? Or is it Thank You for Smoking? It's the one in which there's an African-American fellow who learns how to deploy white voice on the telephone to sell things more effectively. It's a really, really weirdly weird movie with some interesting commentary about like corporate selling and the way in which corporatism makes us into people we don't really want to be, etc. But is it Thank You for Smoking? Yeah, maybe so. I can't remember now. Welcome to We Look Things Up on Stream. Noms loves this movie, whatever it is, as she's someone who is an immigrant. Oh, sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you, not Thank You for Smoking. Yeah, this one right here. It is a really good film that becomes very, very strange at the end. Sorry to bother you, Thank You for Smoking. Both of them a weird preposition in the middle. So it's definitely, we'll say, for me, it's kind of a neutralish movie. The ending is too much for me, where for Noms, it's absolutely amazing. Contraption, you become a southerner when it's time to give customer service. Noms becomes folksy when she's uncomfortable. So if Noms has to go up and give a big speech in front of a bunch of people, she immediately drops into, well, good to see you all. It's real nice having you here today. Which is not how she talks at all usually. But she'll say howdy and y'all and like use these ruralisms. She references baseball more often when she's a little nervous because it's like the down-home way of talking. And I think it's absolutely delightful. Next time she's on, please ask her about this. Because in some measure, it's intentional, but in other ways, it is unintentional and just kind of like a distancing, defensive, look, I'm just a man of the people, this kind of move there. You start dropping the accent on the person in front of you, which is taken well most of the time. Yeah, I remember the first time this ever happened to me. I have some cousins who are from rural Georgia, and they had incredibly strong accents from my Midwestern perspective. And I remember initially I started like taking on their pronunciation as a bit of a joke, and then after a while it just happened automatically. And they thought it was delightful. They were totally on board with it. But I can imagine someone thinking that you're mocking them by doing so, especially a stranger. So, yeah, I see that. That said, I know that some of you have mentioned that you will pick up words from me or expressions from me and then use them in your everyday life as jokes at least. I wonder if I've shifted anyone's pronunciation or accent on anything through the streaming community. Especially those of you who are non-native English speakers, I really worry that you speak resorty-ese now, and you'll speak to some native English speakers and they'll say, wait, are you an early 40s professor or something? This is strange. You now use comma bro or comma man? Absolutely, absolutely. I don't know where these things come from. I think one of my favorite things about streaming is because you have so much space to fill, and you don't want to be repetitive, or at least I don't want to be repetitive. I'm kind of playful with language sometimes, and this playfulness with language is definitely something I'm happy for. And some of it sticks, and some of it does not stick, and that's okay either way. So anyway, today was a nice intro. Today's definitely a nice intro conversation. Thank you for talking with me about language, especially. Pepper, you used some resortisms in work meetings. How'd they go over? This should be the focus group. I should try different novel uses of language on you all, and then make you go, or not make you, I apologize. Request kindly that you go try them in your everyday life. And then you report back and let me know, does it work well? And if so, I'll make t-shirts with it. And people will go onto the, is it the cafe press? Something like this. And be able to get themselves their resorty branded slogan t-shirts. Absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. I had some friends who were immigrants to the US as, I think, middle schoolers or so, and they said they learned the majority of their English initially by playing video games, especially role-playing games. And they said that because of this, they had a habit of using various old-timey, quasi-medieval terms that would, instead of talking like a normal middle schooler. And I found that absolutely delightful. I kind of wish that my entree to some other language would have come via video games primarily, but that's how it goes. You'd pay for a t-shirt that's bring it, comma, bro. Yeah, we use the comma bro when someone's being a little bit too, I don't know, too hippie-ish, say comma man. This is all good, all good, all good. All right, let's push the video game button. That's enough blather for now. Very good. You dated a Czech gal who learned English from watching Disney films, comparing it with said versus subtitles. That's amazing. I wonder what the most common way of learning a language is for non-native speakers who do not take classes. Like, probably taking classes is number one. But do people watch soap operas? I know my wife's mother, when she was learning how to speak English, almost always watched American soap operas. And so she has a relatively dramatic way of talking about things. Because on soap operas, there's always this, like, anticipation and tension, and then the big reveal. Oh, I'm here for you. Oh. And so my wife's mother has this, like, habituation of going a little big, a little fast. You learned English while playing Football Manager? All right, I'm gonna need you to buck up your ideas. Man, the first time I ever played Football Manager and they were saying buck up your ideas, I still have no idea what this actually means. Like, I know it's said in a way of let's encourage people. You know, it's said as a please improve your mentality, please approach with a positive mindset. but it makes no sense to me still. Buck up your ideas. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, see, you mentioned Football Manager, and I got the itch. I got the let's go play Football Manager itch once again. Yeah. Secretary, you learned English and German before you had classes in them. You learned it via Star Trek. Wow. Wow, what an idealistic show. I can imagine someone, though, watching Star Trek and saying, oh, the Borg must be speaking correctly. We don't have a first person anymore. It's only we forever and always. All right, what exactly... Oh, okay, one more thing about Football Manager. So, there was a player in our last playthrough of Football Manager whose name is Kyle Hudlin, Hudlin. Do any of you remember Kyle Hudlin from our playthrough? There's one notable fact about Kyle Hudlin. Anybody? We gave him a nickname right away. You don't remember it? Missing out. All right, so this image here on the top left will show you. This is Kyle Hudlin right here. We referred to him as Kyle Big Boy Hudlin. Yesterday, Wrexham's B team, the backup squad for the team I followed, played Huddersfield backup team, the B team for Huddersfield, and Big Boy Kyle Hudlin, who is 6'9" tall, actually played in the match. And so I got to see some pictures of him. And I pulled up his Wikipedia page, and apparently he's the tallest professional football player in the entire world. That's crazy. 6'9", the kind of height where you say, oh wow, maybe basketball? But no, actually football. He plays as a striker, so he's in the box trying to score. He's just crazily tall. So apparently he's not especially good at the whole scoring thing, but he's tall. That's pretty fun. Anyway, let's play some video games now. Rimworld music activated. Let's see how this goes. This does remind me, as usual, that when we play Football Manager, we're actually controlling the lives and livelihoods of real people. Isn't that delightful? End of stream last night. I think we just finished with a raid, maybe, and people are now having a little partay. Yeah, we finished with a raid of the mechanoids, I believe. They had come and caused problems. Our number one goal, the only thing we want to do before we leave here, is have 150 packaged survival meals. Our vegetables are coming good fairly soon, and so my hope is that we'll be able to get those next, I don't know, couple weeks at the very most, and then we will depart once more to points. Yeah, to points south. The big move is coming. Our third boat is being rebuilt right now, and I look forward to seeing how long that takes. A wedding just occurred. Right. So yesterday, 2 of our 3 partnerships have produced a marriage. So Jack and Kibbs are engaged. Polizia Unnamed Comet now fully married. And then Mr. Science and Rogbered. Mr. Science promised marriage or requested marriage, and Rog said no. So Mr. Science is having a pretty bad time about that right now. There's enough positive experiences, he should be okay. The marriage will keep everyone happy for the next little bit at least. Hugo, you had an FM player named, I don't know how to pronounce Icelandic, Guðmundur Orn Arnson. Love it. I've seen posts on the Football Manager subreddit of people sending like Instagram messages to real football players in the world saying, hey man, I'm managing you in Football Manager and you've been really bad recently. How do I motivate you? And I'm guessing the first one of these, especially if you're a fairly low-level player who doesn't have a lot of fans, is probably absolutely delightful. You say, oh wow, I'm a real boy now. But I can also imagine it becoming profoundly annoying after a little bit. Having people you've never heard of talking about you like they own you. No good, no good, no good. We did end up losing a few animals that last transfer. When we arrived here, we were raided immediately, so we had no time to make our pen. As such, I would like to try to get at least a couple of muffalos to rejoin us, so we have good hauling once we get down to the next area. We want to make a good pile of kibble also. Wait, you've done this before? Wait, Frankensteiner, you actually annoy players in the real world to talk about your Football Manager playthrough? You actually do this. How does that go? Tell me about how that goes, please. Look at this. The tribes of the Macamba Treaty left behind some items. Just for visiting us, they get 3, or we get 3 medicine. Fancy, fancy. Do fellow players have a union or something that handles the licensing for them? Assuming that NIL is licensing, yeah, the licensing happens at either the league level or the team level, which is why in Football Manager there are some teams that have a weird name or weird insignia. So the Italian team, I think, Juventus, or Juventus, not sure how it's said, does not exist. They're called Zebra instead. And so it's done at the team level in that case, and they will not come aboard. King Ponto, thank you for almost 2 years of subscribing. I appreciate that. And it's, yeah, super kind to have you with us after all these many, many, many years. Very good of you. I'm looking at the area here that's not been cleaned and realizing we need some person to actually do the cleaning all the time. I think I took someone off it earlier because there was an emergency probably. Yeah, this was an emergency. Let's try to find medicine when people had infections. So I'm going to lower unnamed comments plant cutting job and then get cleaning done first things first. That would be good. Frankenstein, you had a Polish Little League player in FM who won the Polish Cup for you. You told him on Twitter and you met him IRL when the local club bought him. See, that's a wholesome story. I like that story very, very much. Thank you for telling that one. And yeah, I mean, it's got to be the highlight of these people's careers in some cases, because, you know, even though a lot of people love playing soccer themselves, a very small number get to play in an organized team. An even smaller number get contracts to get paid money. Of these people, a very small number get more than a few years of playing. And so lower league players, most likely, if someone says like, hey, I'm a fan of you, I chose you in my Football Manager playthrough, it's probably a really delightful experience for them. So I'm all about that now. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, I think people are cleaning too much stuff. Let's check the home zone and see if that's true. Oh gosh, that's true. A third ship has been built. This is the SS Sergeant Pepper. It is the one that was strangely moored earlier. So all 3 ships next online. Good. Hey HPG, how you doing? It's good seeing you. An Australian striker called Danny Alsop, who is super young and high potential in FM. Then he signed me in Melbourne, and I met him, and I told him I used to sign him in Football Manager. How did you respond to this, Duke Hugo? Was it, oh, nice story, man, thanks? Or did he seem actually engaged by this? Because I suspect it's the case that now people know what Football Manager is. I can imagine back in the 80s, a player might stare at you and say, computer games? What are those? But, hard to say, hard to say. HPG just had anime nights. What was the anime of the night? I always need anime recommendations so I can better connect with my students. How am I to reach these kids? Clearly one anime at a time. Oh, a second marriage is happening. After getting some cold feet, Rob Berade proposed a lifelong commitment to Mr. Science. Mr. Science agreed. The two are now engaged. While I want to be delighted, this one just reminds me of the fickleness of relationships in Rimworld. There was a time when I remember celebrating every wedding as a preparatory moment to divorce. And divorces are so absolutely terrible in this game. It leads to a very long malice on mood. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Now, I shouldn't tease too much those of you who have told FM players that you're big fans of them in person. Because once upon a time, Little Resorty got the cute idea of writing a letter to every single one of the Major League Baseball umpires. I've never told this story on stream before. Some of you do know my greatest desire once upon a time was to go become a Major League Baseball umpire, because I thought it would be a great way to use my like nerdy and pedantic nature and to be near to sports while I was kind of bad at sports. And I thought the best way to get into this business was to ask the people who had done it how they did it. Like, what kind of encouragement would they offer a young man who wants to follow in their footsteps? And so I wrote fan mail to every single baseball umpire at the professional level. There are like 28 of them, maybe, not a huge number. And no one wrote back. I think I was 17 years old. I was absolutely crushed over this. But there you go. I'm guessing most of the fan mail that professional baseball umpires get are probably insults. Like, oh, you fool, you caused my team to lose the pennant. But yeah, I really want to be an umpire a while there. Have a new sword. It's made of uranium. It's 9.44 melee DPS with 40% melee armor penetration. So 944. We can pair that with our current melee weapons. You're a normal uranium sword, which is that, which is that 85836. So it's definitely an increase on that one. We'll have Rog change out to this. And then I realized I should make the modification here of, moving all of my meleeers to one side so I can keep them organized in the future. Alright, Portletsia, you move on down. So Rog and Portletsia are the two meleeers for now. Cyber Oracle should become one also, possibly. Though someone else, yeah, Jack could also be a good meleeer. We have another sword now, so I will make you melee for now, Jack. Let's get you equipped on the new one. Good. Good to good. That's how Resorty became a supervillain, that no one wrote me back. I mean, I've mentioned previously that I also wrote a fan... Okay, before this story, I was one of those kids who wanted to be everything. Like, for some kids, one job stands out. Like, they say, oh, I see the people collecting the trash. All I want to do with myself is become a trash collector. And then they go and do so. Somehow I was interested in doing every possible job. So at one point, I saw the White House press secretary on the television. His name's Ari Fleischer at the time. And I wrote Ari Fleischer a piece of fan mail saying like, oh, it's so cool how you help the nation process its trauma and, you know, be a connection between the media and the powerful. And how did you become the White House press secretary? And he actually wrote back. He wrote like a 1.5-page letter about how he went to Middlebury College and up in New England, and how he was an English major and wanted to be a professor, but instead this and that and this and that. And I decided ultimately I didn't want to be a press secretary because it involves a kind of deception I'm not comfortable with. But yeah, if you ask Resorty on any day of the week what exactly he wanted to be when he grew up, it was all over. To the point that my senior year in high school, on the last band concert, they had all of the seniors come forward and announce what they're doing with themselves. So it was like, you know, this is little Timmy. He's played the trumpet since he was in 4th grade. He's going to Northern Illinois University and majoring in botany or whatever it was. And then they got to me, you know, this is little Resorty. He plays the tuba. He's going to blah, blah, blah school, and he's going to major in English or history or religion. And it went on for a while. I had like 12 separate intended majors. I just could not decide. And I'm still that way. I'm still so curious about basically everything, to the point that I recognize that I need to just focus on my one thing and do good work with streaming and teaching. But man, if I could live the life of sitting and reading books all day and just learning more and more, that kind of eternal student perception, I'd be so, so, so happy. Middlebury College has a good field hockey program. I did not know that. I know they have a very good creative writing program. It's called the Bread Loaf Writers Series. It's an incredibly good creative writing program. What are we gonna do? I'm kind of just filling out time right now while the meals get made. Short of that, there's really nothing else to do. We do want to make additional armor, but I recognized yesterday that we need cloth for that, and we have no cloth. So I don't know. I don't know. Your end game is a kept husband to read and learn full time. See, Noms is actually cool with that. If I said tomorrow, honey, sweetie, I'm never going to stream again. I'll never teach again. I just want to sit and read all day. She'd say, cool, you do you. Which I really appreciate, but at the same time, I don't think I could actually do it. I love reading, I love sitting and thinking, but I get so much out of teaching, so much out of hanging out with you all that I gotta keep on doing my jobs, which is probably good for the family also, so... but I think that for me, that's what retirement looks like. Just reading a lot. Just keep on reading. And hopefully I do that. If ever I make it through Moby Dick. if ever. We pretty have no basic food. So, Mr. Science, are you not set on cooking before researching? You definitely are. So, why are you not cooking? Oh. Earlier, someone set cooking simple meals to only use meat, and there was a reason for this. Then we had no veggies. Anybody? There we go. We need food again. Now, with that said, we do want to continue killing wildlife. Also, I'm seeing that only one muffalo is marked as to tame, so the other one probably did get tamed. Indeed, it did. So muffalo number 1 here, a male muffalo to match our other male muffalo, will be called Jim Iconius. Jim, thank you for your generosity. Jim the Muffalo, I'll try to take good care of you. I will not kill you directly, but you may indeed wind up needing to be eaten for meat, or possibly wandering off at some point. We'll see. Have I thought about building another boat since I had weight issues before? I mean, I guess we could have more boats. That'd be a way to pass some time at least. So, sure, a 4th ship. The Nina, the Minta, the Nina, the Minta, did it again. The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria, and Curly Joe are 4 boats, absolutely. All right. Another galleon, let's go. Duke Hugo, you had a wedding on stream yesterday with named columnists from chat. If the divorce hits, it'll hit even harder. Oh yeah. The question would be, why don't you all love each other anymore? Where did it all go wrong? Just explain that, please. Is there more fertile soil nearby? Not super nearby. Out the back door would be the best. We're waiting on our potatoes. What I'm thinking about, and I probably should have done already, is just throwing down an area for some cotton plants and hope they grow fairly quickly. Because I just need some cotton. It takes 8 days to grow. We'll harvest at 65% if possible and see what happens there. But old beard, sure. More boats, more good. That's a way to fill some time. We should end up somewhere we can sell some things also. So hopefully bring items that are worthy of selling. Let me run through. I guess we could make helmets for our meleeers. That's a way to pass time. I think helmets do not require cloth. Yeah, just a pile of metal, pile of steel. We have 3 meleeers, so we'll make 3 of these. Though these are simple helmets, they're not the highest level, are they? Yeah, flak helmet, more better, more good. Requires metal, components, and plasteel also. I think we have some plasteel. I don't think we've seen any on the map here, though. It may have been last map that had some, and I may have left it behind because it was heavy. I always forget that I can move much faster across the map if I don't use WASD, but instead hold down middle mouse and grab and move. This moves too fast for me. It makes me feel like a little bit car sick by going, or I guess motion sick generally. So welcome back to the world of slowly moving around instead. Could I get used to this? Probably not. It's just too much power for one old resorty there. Got a visitor. Her name is Citros Locomebari. Hopefully she sells some cloth. What do you say, what do you say, what do you say? Let's say hi here. Too fast to the stream? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Because I recognize that one thing that happens when playing basically any game, cloth. I have cloth. How much cloth do I need to have for Flak Vest, I wonder? Huh, there's cloth. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I realize that for stream, part of the experience is always you don't know where I'm going to move. And so if you watch too closely, probably in FPS especially, you might end up being a little bit motion sick over that, but hopefully not. They have 137 money. I want to buy all their medicine, all 2 of them, and then sell back, especially these old clothes we don't really care about. And I want all their cash. So I'll sell some weapons also we're not going to use anymore. The machine pistol, a revolver. The bow for sure. How else can I get their money? What else do they want to buy that I have excess of? Never mind. Enough money for now. Thanks much. So how much cloth do I need for a flak vest? 30. Only have 22, unfortunately. Very well, very well. And then there are no ways to make flak helmets, so we'll instead make additional simple helmets just for melee ahead. And I'm going to make 2 of those for now. Thinking of making more things or waiting. Who's missing a body part that's below 85%? Okay, Kibbs really does not want body parts, but the arm and the leg could both be improved via prostheses. So we'll set that up too. Add in 1 more prosthetic leg and 1 more prosthetic arm as well. You take a bunch of components, so we'll look for additional components also. But I think I may have marked the majority of those already. Which means we should buy more components. Hey, that's actually gold, isn't it? I'll grab the gold anyway. We can take it and sell it, if not use it for multi-analyzer, etc. I think that may be all of the non-steel minerals of which we know. Uranium. Don't think we need that right now. Okay, all good, all good. Double-barreled research there. Potatoes are at 65. If I early harvest all the potatoes, will we have sufficient to get to hundreds of meals? The answer is probably not. I do want to start killing larger animals again. So goodbye alpaca, goodbye turkeys. We'll go hunt all the muffaloes. Since we're packed tribal meals, we need a collection of both meat and veggies together. Our corn's coming along too. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and hunt a muffalo family. Oh, look at them all. Oh, look at them all. I'd like to tame 1 muffalo first, a female ideally. So we're going to steal their mother, and then after that, we'll be removing the rest of the family. This is breaking up not just a herd, not just a family, we're ruining an entire biosphere. The removal of the muffalo causes the grass to grow out of control. The grass climbing higher and higher makes the sun unable to reach the ants below. The ants begin to freeze to death. This is just terrible. I'm a monster. Anyway, they didn't want to join us. Because they didn't want to join us, we're going to hunt them right away. It's what we do, yeah. We don't know any better. Man, we're trying our best to just stay alive on the rim. We don't understand long-term consequences. Always thinking short-term. Always recognizing that tomorrow, we'll think about tomorrow. Today, we'll think about today. I'd like 1 more shooter if possible. So next time I have an opportunity to hire a good shooter, we'll definitely go ahead and do that. Alright, best shooter is Little Timmy. So churn and shoot. Place your bets now. Will they all revenge together? They wouldn't dare. Fine. 1 down, 4 to go. Oh, pretty good. See, this is the part where I get greedy and just hunt with Timmy. There's only 3 left. All right, go home, everybody. I know this is greed, and yet I'm doing it anyway. Now, part of it is that the hunting skill and animal skill determines chance of, or it affects chance of revenge, and Timmy is pretty strong in both, a 7 and a 17. So maybe they're at the point where revenges won't happen anymore. As such, I'm just gonna mark the Muffalos to be hunted and trust that Timmy will handle it pretty soon. Hopefully that's just true. Maybe they're getting destroyed. We'll definitely understand why it's happened. People are putting on the... Hey, there it is. People are putting on the steel helmets, preferring them to the dusters. For so long as we have... For so long as we have a relatively cool biome, it's not crazy hot, that's fine. We've been punished. So Timmy... Muffalo is against you. And you finished off anyway. Dared attempt revenge. While I'm thinking, let's just finish this one off. Never punished, streamer luck all the way. Cool. Hello, Calico. Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. I know many of you are popping in for not the first night, but another night of fun in the Rimworld world. So thank you for being here with us, and I hope you're having a good time. We need to do a better job of planting crops early at next base. As the team gets bigger and bigger, the food necessity on every move increases more and more. So, got to make sure we're tending to that as much as we possibly can. If we don't, we'll end up having to spend a long time waiting for food over and over and over again. Now I'm looking for berries, nature's sweet harvest. Now I'm looking at a psychic ship. Alright, last time we had a defoliator land in our base, we just left immediately. We said, okay, never mind, I don't care. In this case, though, psychic ships cause worse and worse mentality, cause more and more stress all the way through, and so we're going to have to fight these, absolutely. Now, we're very lucky that 3 of them are the kind you melee, and the other 2 are range folks, so if we just go straight melee against them, we should defeat them fairly well. I hope. We'll see if that's true. We got a little bit of time to deal with that. And the drone's only against the females. So we have primarily males. So that should be okay. Prosthetic legs. I know Kib needs a prosthetic leg for sure. And no one else seems to right now. This arm is still at 89% efficiency. What that means is it's better than a prosthetic at least. Alright, Kibs. I wish to gift you the finest of left arms. It's not get made yet? Oh, it's unfinished. So Cyber Oracle and Jack both started this job, and so it's not done. It's just sitting there and waiting. We had no problem mental breaks. Exactly right. No problem mental break. We can wait forever to deal with the ship here, and maybe if we get lucky, the ship will have an AI core inside of it. We can use the AI core to really improve the base and to prepare to blast off real soon. More. I think Cyber Oracle, yeah. Cyber Oracle is working on cooking right now with a skill of 5. So going farther, more and more and more. We'll now be able to help with cooking if Mr. Science and the other cook both improve, or both don't improve, or have a mental break or something. Kibbs, it's time for an arm. You hate your currents. Peg leg, you're going to hate this arm even more. I believe it leads to a further degradation of mood overall. So, left arm, replace. Left arm, replace. Okay. We don't have a proper medical bed, unfortunately, so we'll have to just have you done it there. Mr. Science on the way already using the herbal medicine. Very good, very good. The first time you launched a spaceship, you didn't understand mechanics. And it split in half when it launched. I shouldn't laugh, that's hilarious. At least you had a good start for building your second spaceship then. Hey, there we go. Mr. Science did install the prosthetic arm, so they're all right now. Does more than one prostheses stack the dismay from Body Purist? It does. It does. 2 artificial enhancements are sullying my natural pure body. Makes me sick to think of it. So you can keep on piling on more and more enhancements. I'm not doing this to torture Kibbs, I'm doing it to help Kibbs. If only we could explain to Kibbs that's the case. If only, if only. Alright, so I need Cyber Oracle to finish this thing. I'm actually going to cancel it for now, and if Jack wants to start instead, that's just fine. We'll see, we'll see. In our latest Rimworld playthrough, have we ever gotten vampires? I've seen vampires, but never played with them. I don't know. How do I say this? Of the various upgrades and modifications of the game in Biotech, the most recent DLC, I think I've been least impressed by vampires. I'm just not really someone who's into the vampires lore in general, in any property. I've always thought they're kind of weird. I'm not quite sure why they exist, except as like an old folktale. So no part of me is like, oh, wouldn't it be fun to harvest the blood of our enemies? Like, wouldn't it be fun to suckle on people's necks? It's just not for me. So I think I've ignored the vampire playthroughs entirely. So, yeah, how it goes. If you enjoy them, though, it's very cool. We've seen vampires, we've ignored them. Having never played Rimworld, a lot of the add-on stuff feels out of place for you. Yeah. I understand the children stuff. Like, that makes so much sense given the focus on stories and families. I understand the mechanoid stuff also, but for me, the psychic power stuff, for me, the like bioengineering children just doesn't feel quite as the Rimworld I know and love. And with that said, they're made by the company, so of course it is what Rimworld's supposed to be, but I just don't enjoy it as much given the kind of stories I like telling and reading about. That's my sense. Kibbs in Britches is broken down and wandering confused. It's not bad mood, it's just dementia. Poor Kibbs. Just go garden. Just have fun playing with your grenades. This is going to happen from time to time. There's nothing to do to stop it unless we replace their brain eventually, unfortunately. Having on Biotech, you haven't seen much of it seem to enhance the game. I think the robot play is really, really fun. I've very much enjoyed the playthrough. We had primarily robots in the base and one human controlling them. It was an interesting kind of challenge because mood became less important except on that one character. If that character gets sick, gets injured, goes rogue in any way, your machines can suddenly do nothing. They rely on that person's being in good health to function well. And that introduces a kind of delightful way of playing, at least in my experience. So there you go. 43, halfway to 50. Like I said, 150 is the goal, so we'll see what happens. And Kibbs, my Grenadier, is not useful in this fight. So let's go deal with... hello? Okay, there it is. Let's go deal with this thing. Come on down, everybody. I see that Fire at Will is on. Which one of them is Will? I believe it's the case that... they will not shoot while the enemy is sleeping. Hopefully that's true. So we're going to have one meleeer on each of these. We're going to have one meleeer in the middle here who's going to engage between these two. We're going to start the actual fight by shooting at this one and hopefully killing it instantaneously. I want to make sure my meleeers have equipped vests if possible. Do any of them have them already? One does. So Jack is good to go. Who else has vests on? Little Timmy, the starting vest, you drop that. Kibbs is the other one, I can't get that right now. And Cyborg has one also. Hand over your vest, please. So Polizia, I'd like you to equip that one. And then Raug, equip this one. Good. Fun with swords. The good quality longsword is my best weapon right now. I'm gonna have you handle those. Jack to this one. Let's see to this one. And then we'll have all of the shooters here. I have Rog move this way. And the reason why is I do not want to shoot into Rog with everybody. Shotgun at the front. Kibbs is back. Again, let him hang out back at base. Poor old Grandpa Kibbs. Not quite right anymore. Alright, team. Let's shoot. Wait, wrong location. Good. So these have engaged correctly. This one's engaged correctly. Rog hit that thing. Force the melee. Okay. It looked like this one was still aiming down. I worried they'd change the game so Lancers could shoot while engaged in melee. That should not be the case. I want to strip this one next, so we pivot everybody across this way and fire on this one. Good, they're both down. Well done, Rog. Killed that one solo. What's the story of it? Rog divided the Lancer's right leg with her longsword's edge, and actually, Cyber Oracle did hit with a shotgun blast also. Alright, Rog, go help on this one, Politzi on that one, and that will be the end of that. Anybody lose any body parts? Well, Jack's down, unfortunately. Politzi lost a finger, unfortunately. And Rog is a little bruised. Everyone's fine then. Jack, who's down, is the finger loss, correct? Actually, no, just kind of bruised. Rog is the... Politzi is the finger loss. So we'll get you home to get healed up. Even before you haul that home. Gotta destroy the ship also, of course. So let's grab Mr. Science to destroy that. Meleeing is faster. Oh, no, Mr. Science is my doctor. I apologize. Politzi, your finger misser. Cyber Oracle and Kibbs, let's go beat this thing up, please. Good. Fire here, burning down all of my delightful wooden traps. There's a humor in this. There's a humor in this, just I'm gonna ignore it and see how far into the base it gets, jumping from trap to trap. A local donkey went crazy and wishes to fight. So Mr. Science, stand and fight. And who's nearby to help out? Unnamed Comet is. We'll have you pop out here and help. The donkey is using cover very effectively. Run, Mr. Science! Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. There's no way that Mr. Science loses to a donkey, is there? It's already bleeding out. He'll go down very, very fast. Melee of 5. The stun. Hit him with that little... What's it called? Is it a rabbit punch? A donkey punch? I'm not sure what it is exactly. Good job. Donkey defeated. Mr. Science wins once more. Slow punching. I should have used my mailers for this, of course. Jack's back up again. Mr. Science, we're doing some science on herself. Get you healing the people who are down. Politzi, I thought you were bed resting right away. Your finger is still bleeding all over that chessboard, isn't it? Huh. Politzi, your bed is here. I think you can bed rest in a shared bed, can't you? Ship parts destroyed. Oh no, no AI core. What? I feel absolutely ripped off by that. It's an old joke, but it checks out. Dude. Dude, if you're not going to embed in yourself, I have to force this thing instead. So here, a spot upon the floor that we'll call yours. Hop on in. Good. Friends, and hours passed since our last ad break. We'll take 3 minutes now doing some ads and come back afterwards. Today it's time for the New Yorker crossword. Today it's time for the Wednesday crossword. It should go fairly quickly, I hope. Let's see how it goes. I did not refresh this. Big Island City, 4 letters is one of the clues. That's probably going to be Oahu. We'll see. All right, number 1 across. Is butter a blank? A line from Mean Girls. I've never seen Mean Girls. Is butter a... I have no idea. The down, though, is Blood Meridian author McCarthy is Cormac. Great text. History class with a unit on the Age of Reformation casually. So it's European history, I assume. AP Euro? No idea. Is butter a carb, I believe is the line. A condescending connoisseur. A snob, probably. Rocky outcroppings, maybe crags. Essay in a newspaper is an op-ed. Pads that can't hold much. Like a teeny tiny little day planner, maybe. I'm not sure. Many lipstick shades or various reds. Historical nadir, or nadir rather. A low point of history, the Dark Ages, the Middle Ages. Not sure what exactly it's going to be. Indistinct sounds, a murmur. Howls. Could be laughs, could be yelps, that kind of thing. Let's hit the downs and see what's what. Space Force that follows the Prime Directive. Say it with me, friends. Starfleet. Good. 0 is nil. Blank Murders in the Building is Hulu show. It's only Murders in the Building. Have any of you seen this one yet? Only Murders in the Building? I don't know it even a little bit, except that, Steve Martin and Martin Short are in it. I enjoy the overlap of the Martins. I've heard it's very good, but I haven't seen it yet. You've seen parts of it, it's a delight? Cool. Small fractions of gigs. Sets usually. Songs possibly. Oh, gigs, not shows, but instead gigs like bytes. Got it. Collector's goals. How about a complete sets? Regrets are ruse. Lectures at Gallaudet University are delivered in for short. That's American Sign Language. Lead into graphic or metric. Geographic. Geometric. Opposite of north-northeast. As Bill Clinton said years ago, why don't you just put the answer in the clue? South-southwest. So pads that can't hold much, pads like homes, tiny houses, which Noms really, really wants, but I have no interest in, because she's a tiny person, and I am not. All-time low instead, and yelps for sure. The Crane's Blank Flying, a Mikhail Kalatosov war film. R, I assume? Maybe art, possibly? The down here made another sketch of his to redrew. Good. The across them will be Fave Pal, one's best friend forever. Fa, follower. So in this pentatonic, nope, that's not true. In the, whatever the 8-tone thing is soul. Catches a thief is to nab. Noisemakers in meadows. Noisemakers in meadows. Not sure. History class with the Age Reformation is AP Euro indeed. So cowbells make sounds in meadows. Make corrections to the manuscript is to edit. Impersonal way of ending things. Oh, the Dear John letter maybe. Or a breakup via text message. Abbreviated sport in the Fresh Prince of Bel Air theme song. Were you downplaying b-ball? I think you were. Break up text is the impersonal way of ending things. Can't imagine it. What is BSS over here? Economic protest movement partly inspired by the anti-apartheid fight in South Africa. This is the boycott sanctions something. I can't remember what it is. But it is against Israel, I believe. Author who wrote in Sexual Politics that patriarchy, reformed or unreformed, is patriarchy still. Who wrote that? Don't recall. One-off instance. My first answer is yes. Maybe we'll survive. Thank you for helping me. Yes is a good answer. One-off instance. Limited time. Not sure. You blank not pass. A cry from Gandalf is you shall not pass. I'm going to go ahead and do all the crosses. We're over with the ad break. It's going fast, though. So all the crosses, then we're back to the game. Leaving a union. Divorcing. Leaving a union. quitting the job, going independent, not sure. Implement sometimes chained to a reception desk. Don't you steal the pen. A small unit of work is called an erg. It could also be gig, we'll see. Pied Piper follower, the rats. Moriarty to Holmes, he's his foe. Outdo, to best someone, it's too short. Outdo, improve on, not sure. Projectile is sporting match. So balls, projectiles, balls, shot puts, hammers. What else is thrown at sporting matches? Javelins? I have no idea. It's possible the complete sets is wrong, given that I have not been able to build off a whole bunch of it. Ticker symbol. So, like, tickers are the short abbreviations in the stock market, for sure. Other kinds of tickers, like a number on a clock. The clock's a ticker, so a Roman numeral possibly. I'm not sure. Water balloons, for example, they're ammo in a water balloon fight. Mutually approved, maybe agreed upon. We'll see if that's right. Perform flawlessly. To ace something, perform flawlessly. Do perfect. Connected like two oxen. Oxen are yoked. Simon, who plays Benji Dunn in Mission Impossible films. I don't know these films at all, but I know Simon Pegg is an actor often in crosswords. Like Easter eggs often, they're dyed. Okay, a good start on our puzzle. We'll come back to it in an hour or so. For now, though, some more Rimworld. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it quite a bit. And yeah, we should be leaving this base before the next ad break. And other lies I consistently tell you people. I'm so sorry. I've been saying we're gonna leave for a very, very long time, and it just hasn't happened yet. Just hasn't happened. So now that Polizia is all healed up, we can go ahead and remove the spot, and they can go to bed with their partner, cuddle up, Polizia holding the injured locale upon which his finger previously existed. Potatoes are going to be harvested tomorrow-ish. We'll then rush up very quickly on the pile of packed survival meals. Gonna be good. Got so much meat for this. Got so much fuel there. Got some fires. Exciting. And my last ship needs some wood. Do we have any wood at all? We don't. So we can get some trees cut down once more. Like so. And like so. Berries or veggies. Alright, so we're at 15% on the cotton plant. I bet we'll do at least the 65% early harvest there and get at least some cotton that we can use to make some more armor. Though again, all the armor is currently on my meleeers. I'd love for absolutely everyone to have at least one basic flak vest for now. That'll be in pretty good shape then. We do also have a little under 100 Devil Strand. I like using Devil Strand for making either fancy hats or fancy dusters. As of right now, we don't need any dusters. We're supposed to make them Devil Strand next. So I'm going to kick us up one higher and look for Devil Strand possibilities. We can make one for now with the 80 fabric we have. So somebody gets a fancy red coat. Can't wait to see that one. Also, Devil Strand is fairly good armor, so keep that person a little bit more alive, hopefully. Oh, it's a little baby goat. The little baby goat's kind of pink. Why? Is it because goats aren't born with their fur? Are goats hairless upon birth? Like some sort of like strange... What are the babies of kangaroos called? It's like strange Joey climbing up its mother's fur to get into the pouch. Again, if you want a vision of horror, look into more about kangaroo reproduction and what's like inside of the pouch. Like it will upset everything you've ever believed in. Because you think it's a nice, warm, comfy little spot. A vision of absolute horror. Don't tell your children, it will break their hearts. Prosthetic leg is started. Jack needs to do a tiny bit more work. Come on, Jack, you can do it. Don't want to know it? That's fine. I'll say nothing more. I'll leave it as it is. just know, if ever you are having a good day and want to bring yourself back down to earth again, that is one way to do it. Not telling you to do it, just saying you could. It's up to you. It's up to you. Hey, Mr. Science all healed up again. Good, good. I'm going to go ahead and open up the pile of food here so we can get a clear sense of how much usable food we have and how much non-usable food we have also. Because no one's allowed to eat the, no one's allowed to eat the good food here. My coffee has now been brewed for about 2.5 hours, and I will need to make some more warm coffee soon. It's quite room temperature. Oh, HPD, that's a very good point. We can begin to load the boats. That would be a way to fill some time, so we can just start doing some of this. You're very, very smart on that one. Because some of these things we're definitely not going to use here, so we may as well store up some of it. I would like very much to not go over 150 mass. Now, a large portion of that is the animals. This is Noah's Ark. I apologize. Noah's Ark is where the animals go. So we'll start with the... Wait, why do you have a name? So it's the Noah's Ark, the Enterprise... Oh, I know what happened. Yeah, on this mod, when you type in a name... You can't just hit enter, because enter will close it. You're like, I did my job. It goes away then. You must push confirm name every single time. I do not know why it's that way, but there you go. It's named now. All right. So we'll begin to load some things into each one to save us some time. Leave food. I will probably leave behind some of the leather. I'll grab it all for right now, but probably regret this choice later. We'll see. Okay, the pile of jade we're not using. A lot of uranium. Probably leave that for right now. Bring the sun lamp. Bring some of the selling items also. You can always make more spare clothes if need be. And bring the gold and silver. Okay. Some loading begins. Hey, Purple Apollo, welcome back. 2 days in a row. Very cool to see you again. The second day is the most important day. It means that all day long you were saying, I want to watch Resorty. I want to come back. Thank you for being here sincerely. We're going to want to make more kibble also, but not pile it outside. So let me mark that as well as making, how much? Most of this is so we have kibble inside of Noah's Ark so the animals do not starve or eat my pack survival meals. Let's go 300 and see what it looks like. 47 meals, good. You wonder if Twitch has metrics about how likely people are to stay if they come back multiple days. I'm sure that Twitch has metrics on absolutely everything, and I'm so grateful they don't show me any of them because I can imagine. And I will admit that when I first started out, I spent way too much time worrying about how to get average viewers to come back day after day. Because I think, okay, the way you build a community is by having people here more than one day in a row. So how do I make sure a person here's a second day in a row? And there was one time, this is a very embarrassing story some of you heard before. I'd been streaming for about, 3 or 4 weeks. And I had one semi-consistent viewer who came by regularly, just like, hey, how's it going, man? Let's talk a little bit. And then they didn't come by for 2 or 3 days in a row. And I sent them a private message like, hey, man, I haven't seen you around recently. I hope you come back real soon. Maybe you have a fun time. Oh, man. And they didn't come back. I don't know if they were offended, if they cared otherwise. I realize now that kind of desperation is, number one, not a good look. And also, two, is just fundamentally weird. If a person wants to come back there to come back, and you're saying like, hey, don't forget about Little Resorty, isn't necessarily a great way to get them back. Though I recognize it is the case. Like Duolingo, the language software says you haven't come to do your languages in 4 days. Are you sure you're still a language? Oh yeah, no, I agree, it's creepy. And yeah, what if they died and well, actually, I don't feel bad if they died. I mean, I feel bad if they died, but if they died, they won't see the message. So no harm, no foul. But yeah, my early days of streaming, I was always convinced that anything that was not perfect on stream, that did not go like as best it possibly could, was all my fault. And so I've gotten over that, don't you worry. But there was definitely a time when I was not as good of a human as I could have been because I was worried a bit much. And now, luckily, I don't worry about anything ever. I'm totally over any possible worries. Who or what? Me worry? No. Yeah. It's just there's so many streamers out there, and at that point I was completely convinced that you had to find some way of being special, and my way of being special was like, I'll care about every single viewer and keep very close attention to whether they are whether they're here day after day after day. And that was not actually all that useful, but instead slightly creepy. I had goals and expectations. Yeah, I think it's good to have goals. And I think it's good to have goals that are in your control, but things like I will have every viewer return and never leave the community was not a reasonable goal. So it's a little bit too much. It probably came from a good place, came from an anxious place, but was not the right way to approach these things. So you assume that nobody's watching because usually nobody is. Oh yeah, that's exactly right. Especially when you're starting out, you just gotta pretend like you have a huge viewer group. What I've said on the subreddit before, because I'll occasionally pop to the subreddit and try to help people like get over the hump of starting on Twitch. I say pretend that your audience is made up of hundreds and hundreds of combat victims from the most important war in human history. Combat veterans who have given their all to protect values that we all care about. These combat veterans, though, have all had their hands blown off in the war, and so they're unable to chat. It's just not possible. But you gotta entertain them because they're heroes. And those are a very silly way of talking about it. It's absolutely true. As a streamer, you just got to be compelling and engaged and interesting and doing your thing, regardless of whoever is in chat or whoever is not in chat. And it's just what you got to do. And part of becoming a mature streamer is just being okay with there will be times when you're talking to yourself and really no one's paying attention. That's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, if you ever start streaming, you'll imagine that. It's really how I got over it. Like, really and sincerely, I got over my my worries of no one's watching me by just pretending that combat veterans who I want to entertain are here. Kibbs is wandering again. We'll give Kibbs an upgraded left leg when they come to once more. Also, Kibbs, you need to have your better medicine to get through this well. You're typing with hooks for hands. Exactly. We don't know what exactly the combat veterans have been through, but whatever it is, we need to entertain them for sure. Look at the potatoes. Also worse, look at the Mega Sloth eating the potatoes. We can't have that. So what is the chance of a Mega Sloth revenging? Fitty. Alright, we'll see if we get gnashed to death by an herbivore. They wouldn't dare. Shot one missed. Alright, one hit, no revenge. Let's see if that continues. Being scared off from eating the food. Or it's drawing little Timmy closer and closer to its den where it will be ripped apart. Why don't we adopt the Mega Sloth? Because Mega Sloths, are eating my food. They've already been categorized into the them. Oh no, the Mega Sloth's revenging. Run, Timmy, run. Alright, who can help Timmy? Cyborg with your shotgun, you'll help. And Jack's awake too. Jack has no weapon. Oh, Jack's a meleeer who lost their sword earlier. Get it back later. Mr. Science, rise and shine. No, Timmy won't die. Were it a Thrumbo, we'd be concerned, but Mega Sloth is gonna die on his own in 9 hours, so he could run in circles for 9 hours. But instead, we lead him to a trap maze. Hits one. Lead him to a trap maze. Oh, come on, video game. He can't get this lucky. There we go. I'm sorry, it's cruel and terrible, but what had to be done is now done. Megasloth's friends. Maybe next Megasloth will adopt as a good friend. Maybe. We lost a sword in an earlier battle. It appears been recovered, so I don't quite know where it was recovered, though. Here it is. So, Jacket, your sword equipped again, please. Meat's on the menu again. Also, we're making nigh infinite kibble. There's no place to store it other than in the storage of the animal zone. So allow kibble to go here also, and we'll stop making it then. 71 meals. Just keep on making them. I'm making sure that people who could cook are job 1 cooking. Yeah, both Cyber Oracle and Mr. Science are on it. Cyber Oracle's cooking skill is only 5. We need to have at least 8 points in cooking to make more of the pack survival meals. Is it still the same base from last night? It is the same base from last night. I swear we're leaving soon. I just want 150 meals, hopefully. We're leaving soon. I know that other streamers have soon emotes. I've considered getting one myself also, but I don't want to be accused of stealing other people's emotes ideas, so I'm not sure I should. I'm a dirty thief, you know. Oh, need more wood again. Do we use all the wood to make this? We have no wood yet. Huh. Probably whoever's doing the growing has been planting instead. Oh, we should stop that. Clearly, no more planting anything. Thank you. Good. Fight. What happened? What happened here, boys? Polizia spoke negatively of Mr. Science's self-control. It drove Mr. Science into a rage, showing that he has no self-control. Polizia ripped off Mr. Science's other leg. That ended the fight for sure. What is amazing with you? What is amazing here? What do you mean you ripped off his leg? What is wrong with you, Mr. Science? No. Well. Do we get Kib's leg in? No, we actually did not. So there's a spare leg somewhere that's not yet installed. That's got to be Mr. Science's leg instead. Did she actually rip off his leg? No, I was not joking. Like, right leg destroyed. How does the game explain this one? Using his right fist deftly, painfully slammed Mr. Science in the right leg. He then wounded the right leg and smashed the left leg. So it was sufficient enough damage over time that the leg was fully destroyed. It's just hanging there. I don't know how it got there, but yeah, somehow Mr. Science genuinely lost a leg in that fight. It's a little silly. So now 2 prosthetic legs. Good. Poor Mr. Science. Oh, poor sweet Mr. Science. Yeah, social fights leading to body part loss. Not a lot of fun. Honestly, seriously, not the best of times. We gotta make sure our good doctor, whoever that is doing the doctoring here. So, next best is Timmy. Timmy, come forth. Operate on Mr. Science, please and thanks. First, take care of the assailant. We have no court of law, so we can't punish Polizia for beating up our main character. We could exile him, but I need all hands aboard right now, so not sure. Is there a council in the colony to have a chat with to get over their negative feelings, to resolve their traumas? If only. Surgery failed on Mr. Science. A minor problem here in which little Timmy cut into the torso and destroyed the leg instead. Well, for now, Mr. Science will hop about on 1 foot, as happens. A shame. Hey, Oxyopian, thank you for the ongoing subscription. The beatings must continue to improve morale. See, that's the thing. Everyone's mood's actually pretty good. And so the people who had that fist fight, are fine. Like, they're in okay moods. They just kind of dislike each other, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, due to being too smart, Mr. Science is developing tons of rivalries. Of the people who are actually in the base right now, Unnamed Comet is the only one with a positive relationship with Mr. Science. That is not so good. That is not so good. Oh, man. The kibble's still piling up, which is to say, let's haul this first, they knock this off. I think they're trying to haul whatever, but kibbs, we cutting trees now. We're stargazing. I'm going to have to order you to cut trees, I'm afraid. We just need 150 to get the ship made. Now the trees, unfortunately, are tiny. That's the reason they're not marking correctly. You have Mr. Science on an awake when everyone else is asleep. Absolutely so. Yeah, absolutely, we can keep him awake when everyone else is asleep. But where's the fun in that? Oh, there's an annoying voice also. Is that true? Both too smart and annoying voice. So breaks very, very easily, and his voice is terrible, so no one wants to be his friend. Oh, Mr. Science, this is terrible. I'm sorry, buddy. I feel bad. I feel like we've done an awful thing to Mr. Science by making him the way we made him. It is definitely the god of this playthrough's fault. Like, definitely it's their boy Resorty here, who made the world terrible, and now speaks of the sadness of the world's terribleness. Suffering is my fault. Simultaneously, I made the suffering. Is this all my fault? Possibly. Possibly I'm to blame. Little Timmy runs faster than ever before. Go, little Timmy, go. Mr. Poltzius stole your bed, though. That's no good. Alright, made a bed medical briefly for some quick Mr. Science. Timmy has a bed again. Good. We're getting legs made once more. We're making, I believe, 2 legs now. Or do we have one already? Yeah, we need to have 2 legs made. Very well, very well. Mr. Science is more and more like Bill Nye. Wait, does Bill Nye not have legs? Is this the hidden secret of Bill Nye? Actually, CGI legs through and through? Possibly. Or do you think Bill Nye's voice is annoying? I don't know, I've not heard him in a very long time. It always struck me as being kind of authoritative. Perhaps that's false. Perhaps. I need to have more hauling happening if we're ever going to get this base unloaded. So, we probably need more meat again fairly soon. So time for Timmy to go hunt things again. Good. Those are boom rats. We don't want to hunt those. Alpaca's fine. Horse, no. Eclipse. No more power. As long as the turbine keeps moving, we're fine. That's good. Timmy firing wildly. Good man, good man. We're nearly to 150 wood. Very, very close there. So the new ship should get built soon. Item to be loaded in. It's just a very, very long walk. It's okay. I could begin to put the pack survival meals away, but I'd like to make sure that I have an accurate count on them. But I see that Mr. Science is making pack of survival meals now. Finally. Still missing a leg, though. Why did Timmy begin making that leg? That's no good. Jack should get on instead, I think. Jack, are you really plant cutting before crafting? Indeed you are. There we go. For the 3rd time this day, Kibbs and Britches has dementia wandering. It's no good. It's no good. The turbine has stopped moving, so the battery's running down. We're going to have no power very soon. Just be aware. This is coming for us. The potatoes are going bad, but not so bad, not so fast. Mr. Science fell over and so dropped his gun. We need to get that back, please. Power outage. If we really want to, we can turn on the wood fire generator and keep things going. As long as the food does not all go bad, we're fine. But there's not that much meat here, and it doesn't go bad for 3 days, 4 days, so we're fine. Poor Kibbs. Yeah, Kibbs is gonna wander ever more. Might be time to turn Kibbs into an anchorite, one of those fine people who are locked away in a box to have freedom in their limited space. For now that we get the brownouts, it's like a disco, a very, very slow-moving disco. Speaking of discos, what are we researching? Oh, mortars, that's great. I can't wait to have mortars next base. We do want to do the advanced light to have different colors on our lamps soon enough. Spinner's back again. Good. Oh, Cyber Oracle just flirted with somebody. Cyber Oracle tried to romance Jack by joking about the link between history and dead loved ones. You know, I love history. Everyone I read about's already dead, including my grandma and my grandpa. And your grandma, and your grandpa. And, you know, someday historians will read about us, and we'll be dead too. Won't that be great? Jack is understandably creeped out. Cyber Oracle, you're a bit of a weirdo, my friend. I'm afraid to say. Just weird, man. Just weird. Prosthetic leg, right leg. Good, good, good. So move Mr. Science over once more. And then Timmy... Please don't screw this thing up again. It's time to operate Mr. Science. Try number 2. Please don't break the other leg. I very much enjoyed reading on my social page here. If you want to, you can read about all the things they discuss about, their quips, their jokes, other things. The addition of this log is one of my favorite changes in Rimworld. It really makes their interactions more complex and interesting. And he fails again at medical skill of 8. I think he's doing this intentionally. I think he is sincerely, intentionally harming Mr. Science. We need a restraining order. We gotta stop this thing. How long until the next one's ready? Just bring me more legs. I need more legs. Poor Mr. Science. It really is slowing down our cooking, so I'm not quite sure what's going to happen here. And maybe it's better to let Mr. Science guy just continuously get rid of these entirely, so don't forget. Hopper on one leg, cooking as best he can. Because, yeah, Mr. Science Experiment. Exactly right. Mr. Science Experiment all the way through. Poor buddy. Timmy, what's your termed medical skill here? Employable professional. Maybe you can work as like a drug assistant, right? The person who hands out the drugs can read a sheet of paper and give people the correct thing. Not so much a professional doctor quite yet, or a surgeon with that said. We have enough wood now, so I'm going to stop all this harvesting. The prairie schooner should be almost done. A little bit more needed. One more leg getting knocked out. Mr. Science, ready to try again? We just never let him come out of anesthesia. He stays in anesthesia for absolutely ever. And that way he won't know what awful thing has happened to him. It seems likely that he is, just has stayed asleep a little long. I'm sorry, we had trouble getting you out of anesthesia. Attempt number 3. Here we go. Timmy, do it. Are different boats in this mod with different speeds and cargo holds? There are. And you research them as time goes along. The best we have right now is the steam paddle one because it goes fastest. But you can make Spanish galleons and all the rest. Whoever made this mod is really into boats, because when you pull them up, you can read about them and learn about how galleons are large multi-deck sailing ships. The Spanish use them, etc., etc. It's kind of fun to see that someone put some care into it beyond just like a piece of wood that floats. The new paddle steamer, our 4th paddle steamer. We're going to call it the SS Timmy's Surgical Skill. and see if it goes down soon. If it sinks like Timmy does. With that said, on the third attempt, Mr. Science finally has new legs, like Lieutenant Dan. How grand is that? In the morning, after finally awaking, not knowing what all's happened to him in the process, Mr. Science will be able to actually make the good food again. And Cyber Oracle, how many meals are we making? Try to make 20 of them. That's quite a few, but we're okay. There's still lots of potatoes, lots of corn. We just need someone to haul that. So I'm going to recruit another character to do hauling. Whoever my second best crafter is, it's Cyber Oracle. We appreciate you very much, but I need the hauling to get done. You're also cooking. We need those basic meals finished. We'll keep that going. After that's Timmy, I need him on constructing. And hunting, definitely. So, Portia, you grow. We don't need that anymore. I think it's actually stopped. And then you haul. Fine. Unnamed Comet, I'm going to take you off of cleaning. Just go hauling instead. Today, we should have enough power production to refill the batteries. We're going to have a full day of sunlight again. Onto our medicines ready. We will early harvest if we need to. It looks good. We have lots of smoke leaf. We might make joints eventually. Stay in school, kids. The storeroom needs additional places to store things. Can't block the door with that. It looks weird. Just a lot of hauling needs to be done, unfortunately. In all directions at once. Ship is not yet fully loaded. Mr. Science up and around again. Should you get your gun back? The cloth is up to 53, so it can be early harvested soon. Proper meals. The road are being made 4 at a time. Up to 90, 91. Nice. Yeah. Of the hauling, I'm considering not hauling in all of this food. Just to move more stuff in and bring the potatoes along with us, maybe. But yes, people are moving one item at a time all the way across. I wonder if there's a way I can use caravan animals to haul things here and then throw them on the ground. So if we set up a caravan and get the caravan to leave, like, going this direction, that would be very useful. Because otherwise it does carry one thing across forever. I need a mod that combines the games Rimworld and Factorio so I can make conveyor belts across. Or try to use chem fuel launchers and just launch halfway across the map. How do you actually do that? You have to go from tile to tile, I believe. But could you imagine it? Wouldn't it be great? Have I considered mods for that? I'm sure there is some mod for it, but it's okay. I'm trying not to mod the game too much this time. The storehouse is mostly empty. Fine. Now, Kibbs still needs a new leg here. We do not have that made yet. Is it marked to make? It is not. So make one more leg. Let's just not fail, please. Got a lot of fuel. Got a lot of food. 107. Nice. Cyber Oracle's still just making more and more kibble. I mean, I'm glad to have it. We're supposed to have 300 kibble, ultimately. There's too much other hauling happening. They're gonna make it forever and always. That's it. It does help with cooking skill. So that's a lovely thing. Okay, we don't want food stored here. So we combine this into the other linked ones. There's a mod called Pick Up and Haul. I think I've seen this one, though not used it. It's where you can have your characters have very, very deep pockets, correct? They have a whole bunch of items all at once in their pockets. And I don't mind this idea so much, though I can easily imagine it being a little bit overpowered. Because the idea of a character carrying an entire storeroom in their pockets does seem kind of silly. Just a little bit silly, maybe. unlocks the inventory for hauling purposes. As long as you can carry only 1 or 2 items at a time in your pockets, I'm fine with it. They can carry things that they have space even not hauling. Oh, I think that one was called like While You're Up, right? While You're Up is the one that, if they're walking from here to here, they'll grab an item on the way, even if they're not actively hauling. Yeah, I think that the one mentioned pick up and haul is the one that lets them carry a bunch more stuff on hauling. And I think the limitation of hauling is intentional in the game. Like, they don't want people moving stuff around very easily. They being Tynan and Ludion. It breaks the game in some ways. It's too easy. It doesn't make hauling a real job. But for cases like this, where you're moving huge amounts of stuff across the map, it is understandable why you'd want to use that mod for sure. Raw meat again. All the meat went into all of the... Nope. All the meat went into all the kibble, unfortunately. But now we have enough. 500, very good. Hey, Axix, thank you for gifting a subscription to our Verite. Verite, truly, it's good to have you here with us today. And Axix, thank you for your generosity. Very kind, very kind. Axix wants more mods. Axix is happy to recommend or to subscribe people who are suggesting excellent mods to use. Axix says, come on, mods, let me tempt yours already. Mods, more mods. Thank you for the generosity, though. Seriously, seriously. New leg is made. Kibs, bring me the finest of legs. On the left side, left side. We'll use a medical bedroll. Very good. Then Mr. Science gets a bright and early 11 p.m. Mr. Science wouldn't dare fail. 13 in medicine. Timmy finally pulled it off at 8. Very good. Kib should not mind about having a different kind of body part, as long as it's just not the normal human kind. Still negative 15, that's fine. Cotton can be early harvested now. Great. I saw that Cyber Oracle went off hunting. We don't really want that right now. Why is Cyber Oracle not hauling then? Is it all done? Yes, I believe that everything that's selected now has already moved or been used. So if we cancel, we can then load in more items again. Let's choose a different ship. We'll choose the recently named then unchristened SS Timmy's Surgical Skill. And we'll click the confirm name button. Great. And see what we're going to do here. So, mod's a different name for cheating. Look at the hot takes in channel. Anybody feeling like getting unnecessarily worked up and typing angry messages in all caps? If so, boy, howdy, do I have a message for you to respond to. Do characters age out in this game? If by age out you mean like catch cancer and dementia and ultimately die, yeah, it is the case that people end up in pretty bad shape ultimately. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, so we'll get more hides and such in here. Yeah, after a while it becomes happy birthday, you caught a bad back. Happy birthday, you end up with carcinoma. It's not a lot of fun, but in that way it's nicely modeled. Adding to the kind of overall narrative of the game, which I do enjoy. Hey, time for another marriage! They're already at very high mood because of the first marriage. Time for another one. Talking about the hugs and kisses. Remember the last time we got together and those kisses? Oh! At a wedding, unnamed Comet had too much to drink and yelled out about Cyber Oracle's animal taming. Wow. Unnamed Comet. Cyber Oracle is your enemy. I was going to say your friend, but apparently not. Jack and Kibbs. Oh, that's very sweet. Despite the fact that Kibbs has dementia and is getting up there a little bit. Oh, that's an autumnal marriage. Towards the end, they found each other. They took very seriously the sickness and health part. Aw. Aw. Kibbs, though you are more machine than man, I still love you. Aw. Wait. I'm sorry, I missed that. Kibbs, though you're recently anesthetized and probably cannot legally consent to anything, let's get married. This chem fuel, we should get loaded in. Are all the ships full of fuel already? Yeah, they're all loaded up. All right, Pepper, I'm going to fill you with some fuel, which is right here. Definitely not all of it, but some. And then I'll make sure we're not making any more fuel. Good. Hey, Quick Ben, what's up? Good seeing ya. As things get loaded, be absolutely sure we don't make too much. 121 on the meals. 121 on the meals. So one more normal cook. We'll then be able to get back to the packed survival meals again. Load in more things. As this enterprise is totally empty so far. Absolutely nothing. So I want to put the kibble onto the Noah's Ark. We'll do that in a moment. Let's begin no, I don't want to pack survival meals until I make sure we have enough of them. So these components will go. Advanced component, pile of cloth. All of the non-giant piles of leather and such. To sell eventually. Take the herbal medicine. I'm going to leave the normal medicine for now. Take the uranium also. A manhunter packs upon us. A pack of man-hunting timber wolves have entered us. Entered the map, rather. There are 13 of them. 13 man-hunting wolves. At this point, I do have 3 meleeers. So it is time to do this the quote-unquote correct way. Gather here, please, all of you. Now, you might say the quote-unquote correct way is to everyone hide and never fight again. We will not back down. We will not surrender. Where's my other meleeer? Jack, go to here. They're coming around. Maybe someone will hit the traps on the way through. Though it looks like they are skillfully staying to the edge of the wall, missing the entire trap garden. Alright. Who are we missing? Our grenadier. Alright, so has Kibbs been noticed yet? Oh dear lord. Oh, Kibbs, not like this. You have a head start. It's only 4 wolves chasing you. So this part is good and right and is defeating the enemies fairly quickly as you do. We love to see that. Kibbs, dear sweet Kibbs, you want to get to this door. So Kibbs, what I'm going to have you do is run through the traps here. Good. You're not going to get the door open, are you? Complete miss. Alright, Kibbs going to go down. So, that grenade did not go 2 tiles forward. How bad is it, Kibbs? Okay, you only got bruised in the chest, thanks to the absolutely excellent flak vest you're wearing. You may have lost another leg. Oh boy. Man, had that grenade been thrown over top would have been good. That said, there was no way to run away. Yeah, had we dropped back this direction, they would have immediately engaged. We could have straight lined it, but the wolves would have caught up anyway. So that'll be fine. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Alright, the door's been cleared. Who's Kibbs married to? Time for a little bit of love action. Jack, it is time to go save your spouse. You need to do nose also. Possibly. There's only the one left, I believe. Good. Alright. All fine. Lots more meat now. Any others downed? One in the middle there. And the one down here also. Oh, poor kid's missing another leg now. Why is it that my person who hates prostheses the most keeps losing more and more body parts? It's just absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Oh gosh, one got back up. One was pretending to be downed. Now it's down for real. Good job, Rog. A little scratchy, not too bad. There's a leg you lost again. Is that right, Kibbs? Yeah. Oh, dies in 3 hours. We're having some nice jokes. Not anymore, though. 3 hours is kind of serious business. But Mr. Science is on the case. Look at that 10 go. 2 hours. Let's fill the leg in first. 8 hours is going to be fine. Was he wearing good leg armor? Nah. Kibbs was wearing just no pair of pants is all, unfortunately. I mean, he had the duster on. That's pretty fancy. But no real leg armor there. So, it worked out, though. It worked out just fine. Yeah, I think no one has leg armor on at all. There may be one pair somewhere, but I don't quite recall where. One pair somewhere, don't recall where. Oh, it's my latest rap. Check out my SoundCloud. $133. Come on, science guy, you can do it. No more sleeping, only laboring. Okay, I'm now going to put in the ship all of our sleeping bags. I put Noah's Ark, not all of the kibble, but 400 for now, which means we make sure we do not remake all of the kibble immediately. Wow, 400 kibble, only 6 mass. So light by comparison. Okay. I know it was canceled, unfortunately, but let's get all of the bedrolls. May I put the other ones in a different ship, because they're not showing up here at all, except for that one. The old clothes away too. I'm gonna force Jack to stay awake until his job is done. I very much do want to give Kibbs that leg before he wakes up. Just see how terrible his life becomes more and more. Okay. One more pack survived meal, and we are finished. We'll prepare to leave then. That's gonna be enough for getting across the ocean. The biggest move in our time is upon us. We'll go early harvest this as mentioned. And then must turn off the kibble making. Said that earlier, almost forgot. Cool. Leg is done. Mr. Science, let's go help out Kibbs one more time. It is the right leg this time. Or Kibbs. Yeah, this is definitely a way in which if you have one of those, what is it? There's a really terrible way to play the game in which you use a psychic item that causes a person's mood to be cast in the area around them. You find a body purist and give them every single kind of prostheses possible, which lowers their mood so unbelievably much. You then force them to stay in an area next to where enemies come in, and then enemies move to this person's wave of hatred and sadness and have mental breaks. It's a way of playing I will not do. That said, now violated. 3 artificial enhancements violate my body's pure flesh. I shudder when I think of it. These objects shudder with me. Kibbs, I'm so sorry. We need a joy wire to make Kibbs a little happier. That would be a fine thing to have. So any additional meals we make now are all to the good. So to make one more veggie pile here, and then when that's done, we're going to start loading in. We have more than we needed. We're good now. So the ships all need an amount of pack survival meals. There going to be 1 person on Noah's Ark, and everyone else another 3 ships. So I'm going to, for right now, put 50 on each of them, I guess. And then whatever's left over, we'll put on the 3rd one. I can't load more here yet. There's things being loaded right now. I wish that were modifiable, but it's not, unfortunately. Okay, wait a while on that. And Polizia, you're actively harvesting. I do want that for the medicine. I do want that for out here also. Kib is back with us, very dismayed. His poor violeted body. Hey, a cougar self-tamed. Can cougars be treated? They can be zoned. Friends, we will keep this cougar. It's one of the first animals that we decided to keep in a long while. I believe that cougars can hunt for themselves. And so this one will keep an eye on the prey animals nearby. We'll take good care of them all the way through. Thank you, Jack Craft, for resubscribing earlier. Jack, you are now a lovely cougar who will learn about hauling all the rest and serve us well all the way through. Unfortunately, Kibbs and Britches is very confused about this. What? Animals being killed? Animals killing us? Animals. Oh, no. Poor demented Kibbs. Don't worry, we explained it. Right back to it again. And Kibbs is now vomiting on the ground all over that brand new cloth. Brutal. Hello to AB Seaman. Abel Seaman, thank you for generous resubscription. From Muslim Underground land to chase the cougars. Absolutely right. The CK3, the Rimworld, they're all basically the same game. Can you get more people if someone dies? Yeah, so the storyteller, the way in which the game narrates itself, attempts to keep the base at a certain size of characters. If you end up with fewer than that number, it becomes easier and easier to get more characters, either through people randomly joining you, from people crash landing onto the map that you can then recruit, from enemies and raids being able to be thrown in prison and then be recruited. So if you want to, you can always get more and more. This playthrough started with 2 characters, Mr. Science and Little Timmy, and everyone since then we've added in. There's probably a right size of base for me, and it's about this size. Once there's more than this, it's hard for me to keep track of everyone, and it becomes like an ant farm instead, which, while fun, is not as fun as other sides can be for me. They continue to load items in. Okay, so everyone's now getting a little bit holly. It is getting done gradually. Maybe I should move the Enterprise in so I don't have to walk through the water. I wonder if I can actually beach them and then push out again later. Yeah, we'll see. So we are now squarely in the loading up to leave stage. Definitely. Making more food, that's fine. We do not need more food though. Got lots of cloth, got some components. I never know what happens if I load in the animals. I don't want them to starve while waiting for us to leave, so I'll hold off until the very last on them. Get some more clothes made, just keep this thing going. So what do I want to deconstruct? I definitely want to bring the 2 batteries along. There's one here and one here. A Thrumbo is on the map. A small herd of 2 Thrumbos is here. They're both in good shape. They will live this day. If only I could use the guns on my ships, like have some giant cannon there, and blast the Thrumbo. We'd finally intentionally kill a Thrumbo. But now, after 1,945 hours of play, I have Still not intentionally killed a Thrumbo. At this point, I think it's just a bit of a joke. At this point, I can't imagine ever intentionally killing a Thrumbo. Yeah, I think you need to keep the joke no matter what. Even though I know how to kill them, they're very, very strong. Gotta hold off. Gotta research the aircraft carrier. Bombard the Thrumbo. It'd be great. Absolutely great. Friends, been another hour since the last ad break. Let's go and pause the game there. Come back to it in 3 minutes after we do a little bit more crossword puzzle. So thanks for being with us over the past hour and probably the past 2.5 hours. The stream is well on its way. It's 11 o'clock a.m. my time. We got at least 2 more hours and probably then some beyond. We'll see, we'll see. All right, so exceptionally skilled on the down. Uber able. Not sure. Sparks creation, that makes a flame. Call from behind a counter. Oh, next. Which means that edits is probably incorrect, actually. So actually, the economic protest against Israel is called BDS, not BSS. And then insect that a person might be compared to when viewed from high above. Hey, they're like ants down there. So makes corrections to is not edits, but instead amend. So from behind the counter, you call out next. Lose control on the road is to skid. Blanks out is a portion, means meets out or meted out. Gastric ailment is an ulcer. Mollifying. So mollifying means to settle someone down or what? To help someone not be so agitated, to help them put their concerns to rest. I can't think of a word right now. Thought-provoking Zen statement is a koan. DSL purveyor, so direct service lines in ISP. Aya in English is she. Let me interject for a second, if I may. Person with ordinary interest derogatorily. I think we can only use this term when we're playing a Paradox game. Oh, those normies. Stop being funny. Be serious. Go cold. I'm not sure. Plant in the marsh is probably a reed. Obstruct the proper flow of. I want to say is to dam up. Gum up, like gumming up the works, possibly. Willie, who played for the Boston Bruins. Hockey. Religious title for hilarious or simplicus. I actually don't know. I don't know what they were. Oh, they're popes, actually. Pope Hilarious, my favorite. Give me a blank. Give me a hand, please. Bale makeup. Bales are made of hay. Alter egos. Ship in the Book of Genesis. Noah's Ark. Do some cardio is to jog. All right. The author who wrote in Sexual Politics that patriarchy, reformed or unreformed, is patriarchy still. Kate Millett, maybe? I'm not sure on that. One-off instance is an isolated case. Leaving a union is seceding, like the Confederacy. Outdo is one up. Projectile at a sporting match. Projectile the sporting match. Darts, javelins. Huh. I think I'm missing something very obvious here. I'm just not getting it, whatever it is. Well, we'll get that one eventually. Ticker symbol. Ticker like one's heart, a heart emoji. So the Willie is Willie Ori. Willie, something like that, I'm not sure. Perform flawlessly is to nail something. Mollifying. Oh, placating. Oh, a t-shirt. The t-shirt cannon in between innings. So stop being funny is, that's gotten old. T-shirt cannons. I was so stuck on, in the actual sporting event, what things are thrown or hurled or kicked. The t-shirt cannon. Hey, good stuff. The Wednesday puzzle is done. What's that mean? And next ad break, we return to the Mondays. May we just stop now? May I say no more crosswords today? Oh, the Mondays. All right, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We're back to the game again. And I said by this ad break we would leave. I'm saying we're in the process of leaving. That is surely better than nothing, I suppose. All right, so which ship is not actively loading? Sergeant Pepper is not. So you already have 50 meals inside of you, correct? You do. You have no meals. So I'm going to give you 50 meals as well. I should give you 61 of them. And then Noah's Ark, I'm going to give you the 20 here. I'm going to stop making pack survival meals now. Or else I'll make them forever and always. So get rid of that and that. I'm so pleased we're actually leaving. What a great feeling that is. This one has quite a bit of spare weight also. So we'll bring along here. Hey, Jack is inspired trading. Hopefully get across the sea into a port where we can sell things before Jack's trading drops off. Bring along all the medicine now. And. These clothes. But we need to stop making more clothes. Okay. I think that's basically all we need. So turn off clothes making here. Turn off this one entirely also. There are now no more jobs, no more jobs, no more jobs. Jobs, no more jobs. So we'll load the animals, then we'll take apart the battery. We'll also bring along our starting table. Klaus, you see 4 boats, how do we get them? So we deconstructed one here, they got stuck in the lagoon, and moved it over here. And then we made a 4th one also, just to help us haul things. So we got 4 boats for this voyage. Maybe eventually we'll have 1 boat per person. That sounds great to me, for sure. I'm okay with Mr. Science finishing out mortar research before we're leaving. We'll see if we actually get there. Who else is doing things other than hauling? So Jack should be hauling now. Jack's sleeping, that's fine. Polizia is hauling. Raug is cleaning first. That's okay, important work too. Timmy is hauling. Basically, everyone's hauling right now. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Gotta take our urns also. These are essential. And must take our telescope. Almost forgot. The telescope from the beginning of the playthrough. Mr. Science's telescope must go too. Shutting down the shop. Kibbs, you need your grenades again, even though you may have killed yourself with them earlier. We got very close at least. Alright. Fully loaded again, so we'll get the telescope now. There it is. And you'll carry the urns as well. I'll bring the smoke leaf for whatever purpose eventually. And some more components. Advanced component also. Alright, time to begin getting the animals, all of the animals. And Noah's Ark goes 2 muffalo, 1 alpaca, all them goats, our 1 remaining chicken. We'll see how that goes. All of our kibbles there as well. And I need more coffee. I'll play for another like 5 minutes, and I'll grab some coffee. Actually, now that I say that, at this point, they're just loading. So, how's about I go make coffee now? So we don't miss any, or so there's nothing like terribly important for me to talk about right now. Unless you want me to tell more untold stories of my childhood. Like that one time. Oh, you know, that one time. Now, I'm going to make my coffee right quick. So, back in just a minute or two with a new mug of coffee. We'll have the little message of I'll return presently there. Where is it? No, that's not it. Alright, back in just a moment. Have fun, chatting amongst yourselves. We can watch people run back and forth. It'll only be a moment, don't you worry. But see you presently. Thank you for being here and for being a friend. Duh. Hey, nothing is on fire. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. Everything's good. Good to see you all. My apologies for disappearing. I decided, though, in celebration or appreciation for still being here, it is time for some show and tell. And that show and tell will be my favorite food in Japan. People come by and say, Resorty, you live in Japan now, what is your very favorite food? People also come by and say, hey Resorty, how's that diet going? And the answer to both those questions is, let me tell you about the giant bag of strawberry mini wafers. I love these so unbelievably much. They have been on special at the at the local grocery store over the past, I don't know, like month and a half, 2 months, and I keep worrying that the special will disappear and these will disappear. So every time I go to the grocery store and say, they're still there, I get so delighted. Now that said, it's only strange to me that they're listed as strawberry mini wafers, and then the kana here says Sutoroberry. They do not use the word ichigo, which is the Japanese word for strawberry, but it said Sutoroberry. And then down here it says ue, like way, ue, but it doesn't say fa. Instead it says ha su. I actually don't know what ha su means, but ue ha su. And I'm not sure quite exactly why it is, but there we go. Are they like the wafer cookies in the US? Exactly the same thing. Don't worry, I will not eat on stream. I'll just show you one of them and then we'll get back to it. Yeah, they're not the bright pink like in the US. They're instead just kind of whitish throughout, but they're very, very strawberry flavored and I love them so much. And though the bag is as large as my head, I am deeply desirous of stopping the stream right now and eating absolutely all of it in one sitting. Eat one cookie. No, the problem is once you pop, you just can't stop. And I would absolutely eat all of them, going crunch, 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 and nobody wants that. So I'll have a snack perhaps after stream is done, but there you go. You want to see Japanese things, you get Japanese things. I think the word hasu might mean lotus? Why would it be called strawberry ue lotus? I have no idea. I'll need to ask Nams when she gets home. It's a word I don't quite know, but again, with the ue part, I would think it would be wafer. It's like you with a large pack of peanuts. Do you all want more show and tell? There's one more show and tell item that I could grab from upstairs that is related to peanuts. Namely, is a kind of peanut I love so much. Oh no! While we're loading up, it's time for one more raid. A group of pirates from the Locust Men have dropped in right on top of us. Alright, one more show and tell, and then the raid. Be right back. Be right back. I can't keep leaving my comfy, cozy stream room. It is so nice in here, like so comfortable, and then I walk out there, it's freezing. All right, you like peanuts? I like peanuts too. So, Nam very much likes shopping at the local restaurant supply store. This place is called the Hanamasa of Meat. Hanamasa no Niku, or no Niku Hanamasa rather. I don't know why, or Nico no Hanamasa, there we go. I don't know why it's called that. They do have a lot of meat. Anyway, they sell foods that are meant to be used at restaurants. And so they have these bags of peanuts that are, again, as large as my head. And I love these so much because inside of them are these like spicy peppercorns and these bits of like dried jalapeno pepper. And they're so spicy and so tasty, and I want to eat them all right now. But yeah, the bag's kind of expensive. It's more expensive than I get in the US, definitely. And the kanji in here I can't read, but this part here says peanutsu. Peanutsu. There you go. That's your Japanese lesson of the day. Are they numbing spicy? Tank possum they are. They're a kind of, what's it called? Szechuan peppercorn. Where you eat them and it goes, I can't feel my mouth anymore. It's that kind of spicy along with some heat, definitely. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Midstream, talking about not the game, always a good time. All right, so. Oh right, a raid. So I unpaused, forgetting a raid was coming. All right, so dropping in the middle of the base, we see at least 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 enemies. This was such a fun playthrough. This was such a fun playthrough. That's a lot of enemies. Is everybody home? It seems like most people are home. So some of the enemies are landing outside. Some are landing in the kitchen also. We have a cougar. The cougar is not trained to fight yet, but it might go fight on its own anyway. So Jack Craft, I wish you the best of luck. Okay. We're going to get absolutely everyone, yes, into the kitchen. They're going to try to start fires. We do not want to deal with... Oh, it's so many. We don't want to deal with the fires. Kibbs, I don't really want you to grenade. I don't have a gun here because I just put all the guns away. Hey, Hytalian! Thank you for the random gift sub, my friend. I really appreciate that a whole bunch. Hope you're having a good day, Hytalian. And Fears, hope you enjoy the emotes and such. Thank you. Thank you for generosity. That's super, super cool. Thank you very much. Middle of raid bases feels bad. Hopefully they're all meleeers. So these will take a moment before they pop. So getting Unnamed Comet out the way up here is probably a better idea. Cat. We want the meleeers immediately on top of the enemies. Mr. Science? Sure. Okay. Comet, get inside here. Good. Come around this way. Polizia, you're gonna come melee. Number 1, dude with incendiary launcher and also wearing fancy armor. If this person gets their shot off, they're going to light us all on fire. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Also, he's holding the door open, so that does diminish my plan of being able to, that's so unfortunate, fight these and then fight those. So, if I retreat, it might be good. We could let the kitchen burn. You're absolutely right. We could all just run away and let the kitchen burn. Or we have Jack engage his character before he can fire. Cat. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? So we see a decent collection of both melee and ranged. There's only one incendiary launcher. They're at the front. That's fine. The Grenadier here is so unfortunate. This is awkward. This is all very, very awkward. Oh yeah, I love the idea of running away to the boats, but we can't get embarrassed that way. Can't get embarrassed. So, Grenadier, I'm gonna have moved behind Jack and throw over. Grenade on grenade action. Timmy, I'm gonna have you turn and fire on that one. Cyber Oracle fire there. Mr. Science is meleeing until Polizia gets here. Grenade in. Good luck, Jack. I'm so sorry for what's happening for you. Polizia engaging that one instead. After this explodes, we move in. Okay. This is unfortunate. So Jack was grenaded in the back. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Good thing they had a chest guard on, or else they'd probably be dead right now. So you three continue firing on this one. Polizia, help out. One enemy is down. Jack pushes in. Grenadier is here. Unnamed Comet. I wish the enemy was not here. So I'd like to be able to peek out and fire. Very awkward now. Very, very awkward. So you're going to peek in. Jack is down. Not exactly surprising given the earlier grenade. Polizia, I need you to push in because we cannot have incendiary launchers going off. Polizia's down. Not every story of Rimworld is a story of absolute triumph. Not every story of Rimworld is a good story of triumph, unfortunately. I need to focus fire on absolutely anything we can. Okay, Rog's down also. We've lost our meleeers. One is down there. Good. Incendiary launchers coming in hot. Run away. Cool. Mr. Science still on fire now. Okay, melee here. If I could just stop being in melee range of my grenadier, I can grenade out. That would help a bunch. All of my meleeers are down so fast. Just corner scum. Anything involving scumming, I'm not really into, unfortunately. I'll take my lumps here. Alright, Cyber Oracle, push into melee. Please. You can't step on a Rog. It's just hard to see what's happening here. Right? Comet, put up Mr. Science. Okay, Mr. Science is down also. It was a fun playthrough. It was a really fun playthrough. Okay, Science guy's back with us. No shield belts was probably an issue. That grenade was so unfortunate. That grenade was really terrible. Okay, of the people I have left, redraft Timmy. We need to kill Connor instantly. They're trying to kidnap someone and leave. They're trying to kidnap everyone. We can't have this. They're carrying away Rog. No! Another enemy down. They're actually fleeing now. They also have... Who's that? Wait, is that Rog? Who are you carrying? I'm so confused. So confused. Okay, so you all chase after the person they're taking. Cyber Oracle and Kibbs. Give me my people back! Give me my people back! That's my people! Timmy, run ahead. And now we miss. Not my Jack. Not my Jack. Okay, one person saved. Good. Comet, go. Timmy, go. Okay, my trust doesn't work out. Timmy, straight line. Fire. Kibbs, you're up and moving. No immediate danger. Science guy dies in 3 hours. Okay. Rog dies never. Polizia dies in 6 hours. Okay. Jack's still being carried out. Kibbs, I need you to save Science guy, please. Cyber Oracle never dies. Rog does not die. Polizia dies in 6 hours. Right. Cyber Oracle, save Polizia. Bring my person back. Bring my person back. Hey, Timmy slowed. Good. Timmy moved forward also. Another miss. Something just exploded. Oh, the chem fuel? The chem fuel's fine. Hey, Jack saved also. So no one was stolen. Can we save everyone, hopefully? So Timmy is next best doctor. The medicine's all been put away, unfortunately. We have some herbal here. Their enemies are down but not killed. So, the current problems. Timmy is best doctor. Kibbs is not very good but will function. Cyber Oracle, I want to use to rescue more people. Putting out the fire is fine also. Rog, you're going to be fine, correct? Yes. Science guy is down to 2 hours. Timmy, dump the person you're carrying. Care for Mr. Science. Please run fast. Go, Timmy, go! Go, Timmy, go! Still 2 hours. So Kibbs is caring for Polizia with no medicine. Because the medicine's also the ships. We'll see. Okay, Science Guy dies in 6 hours now. We're on speed 3 and Kibbs going so slowly. I pull Kibbs off. And have Timmy move over to here now. So no medicine, all fun. Triage beyond Science Guy and Polizia. Jack dies in 5 hours. Where is Jack? Just on the ground. Cab. I need to go have Timmy care for him also. We have some medicine down here. I'm going to ask Kibbs to get that medicine, please. Okay. I'm going to have whoever has the most functional moving body bring the character a tiny bit closer in so that Timmy and them can reach, we'll call it halfway. We'll say there or so. Make that a medical bed. Who is nearby and functional of body? Cyber Oracle, you okay? You're a somewhat decent case, so you bring Jack closer, please. 5 hours, not bleeding out. 9 hours. Jack is closer, 4 hours. Finish this 10 and then go. Okay. Kibbs does not have medicine yet, unfortunately. So we're just going to go knock it out now. I think everyone will live. In what condition, I know not. Kibbs is ruining all of the medicine. It's okay. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. I shouldn't say that. We might be okay if we're lucky. But that was a terrible raid. I want your armor. Give me your armor, man. It's all for me. Cyberrock will go strip that man to shame them. Man, what a terrible raid that was. Wow, wow. And again, had the door just not gotten stuck open by the enemy landing here, it would have been so good. I think one of us walked through and the enemy popped out. But I was definitely ready to say goodbye to this playthrough. After ready to say it's just over, unfortunately, but you could draft attending. Yeah, so if necessary, we could definitely say draft 10, make it work. But in this case, there were enough hours on each person to go ahead and where we were going. But that was something. That was definitely something. And then infections would be a problem, of course, but we're all right. We're absolutely all right. But what a mess. I just want to go away. I just want to go home, please. Hey, Grubzilla, you've been rimworlding all day? Hopefully your playthrough has not had moments like this. Hope it's all been good. We have an incendiary launcher, though. I'm so glad that when the incendiary launcher blasted in, I'm glad that Mr. Science caught it and only received 1 burn, because had it been caught by the item behind and had this door not caught an item inside of it, the room might have superheated and I would be panicking. But it's okay. It's all okay. Okay, let's get Jack moved inside now. At least 1 functional hospital altogether. How many limbs did we lose? I want to say we lost no limbs, the number of fingers. We'll check in a moment, though. Yeah, just before I went to get my new coffee, I did say to myself, man, now that we defeated that group of manhunting wolves, we're probably clean sailing, good to go until the... clean sailing and good to go until the we leave this map. This was just not quite true, unfortunately. Okay, let me do triage on those who are now okay-ish. Number of minor injuries, but all of them need to be tended also. So Timmy's got his work cut out for him. Cyber Oracle, let's get the blood cleaned up, please. Timmy should also self-tend. He'll do that next. Polizia wants to go for a walk, put on some new clothing. That's fine, you live your life, man. Yeah, for me, it's an important moment in a it's a very important moment in any battle where I recognize we're going to lose, and I need to say to myself, I'm resigned to losing. If I don't say that, I get in a frame of mind where I begin to like worry so much about all the lost effort, etc., etc., etc. And yeah, I think back when I was first starting in Rimworld, anytime that I would lose, I'd have this moment of, oh no, I've let down the team. Oh no, I've disappointed everyone. How can I do this? How can it be the case that you all watched me and now I've not repaid your trust in me by winning? And I've gotten over that, thank goodness, but for a while there. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I like to imagine the cougar comes by and helps clean up the blood with his tongue. Timmy with the 0% tend. Perfection. Pure perfection. Polizia, you're no longer really needing doctoring, so I'm going to take your bed away from you. And you'll be saved elsewhere. And this bed then belongs to Cyber Oracle again. And we should definitely then triage for missing body parts not a fix. So no nose, it's been a while. No new body parts lost on Science Guy. A second lost nose and a destroyed finger, fine. Kibs, same. Lost a thumb earlier, same. Klaus, you leave forever once I die. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that very much. Jack is now starving. Timmy, let's get feeding him, please. Yeah, Klaus, you're a brand new viewer. I understand why you're disappointed in what I've done here. You're surprised there's no expensive reinforced roof, so they can't land without taking damage. As you well know, the way to avoid this kind of attack is by building in a mountain. Like, they cannot crash into your mountains. But with that said, you then have to deal with infestations, so it's a bit of a trade-off, of course. All of our poor batteries. Let me go and mark all these buildings to turn off, so we have additional power that should save into the batteries eventually. Okay, only starving is Mr. Science. Eat him next. Poor Timmy. If Timmy mental breaks, this thing might go real bad real soon. Also for next base, now that we remember about the possibility of raids landing in the middle of the base, we should have at least some traps by the doors, because presumably some of those enemies wandering in circles would have hit a trap, and that would have been nice. Very nice. Unnamed is walking around bleeding everywhere. How much more are you injured? Only 2 points remaining, so Unnamed Comet sure will heal up on their own. Blood's getting cleared up, good. Polizzia's only starving left. The Polizia can walk on their own, good. We run out of meals very soon, so I want to get power into this. We cannot make turrets yet, unfortunately. Yeah, turrets are coming soon. The biggest issue we've had by moving bases regularly is we are so far behind on research, which is why you're seeing raids that are fairly strong with us not having a good way to respond to it. So we will get there eventually. Everything will be fine. We just need to keep the research going as much as possible. I just had a vision of hell, which is I saw the fire sign and saw things burning. I thought, oh man, maybe my boats are on fire. That said, the animals are now starving inside of the ship, so we had to unload the animals, I believe. Am I allowed to do that? I am. They can't eat the kibble when we're not at sea. So we'll free the animals. And they'll wander freely for moments. I was so close to leaving. Well, we'll be there soon enough at least. Batteries are refilling again. Good stuff. We'll need to make more meals soon. That's fine. Man, if we get through that with no infections, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. Other than be really, really, really amazed. Like, we're tending people like who are swimming in piles of blood. People who are like their wounds were literally covered with the blood of other people. Just mix it together. They're all blood brothers now. Kid's tending is now at very low to 26% manipulation and dementia. But we're going to fight a fire. That's fine. Hopefully it rains soon. We don't have smoke pop yet either. Okay, so none of the animals have announced wandering yet. Oops, wrong direction. Just deal with the fire. Everything's fine. We can also just ignore the fire and hope for the best. A door was lost there. Probably someone beat their way out of there. Escaped that way earlier. We'll mark these berries to bring in, because gosh, that's food. To the other fire. Wait, was there a new strike here, or did the fire escape the home zone and then re-come in? Alright, Timmy, go deal with this one. Timmy's in a terrible mood. Timmy has seen the worst of it, unfortunately. Is our... oh, shoot. Our telescope has been put away. So the main source of recreation's gone. There are other sources, but... as I said previously, it's very, very awkward when half of our things are packed up. There's just never a right time for it. We're good, we're good, we're good. Blood is everywhere. Maybe it'll rain soon. They're a real kind gift from the game. I think I'm just going to ignore the southern edge. It can't come through the wall. I'll ignore the western side also. The fire's been defeated. The rain is coming. It'll wash away the blood of ourselves and our enemies. Tomorrow will be a good day. Why did I hold this door open? Oh! Ugh. I thought the door had been held open because a character moved through it at the exact same time that a raider spawned here, and so he was holding it open by standing there. Remember when we fought those wolves? Remember when we fought that group of wolves, and I said, we'll hold the door open to force them in 1 melee at a time. I definitely forgot to close the door after that. So the incendiary launcher guy was my own fault. I preferred the story where I hadn't screwed everything up. That was a much better story. Well, that's fine. All fine, all fine. That's a little silly. It's alright. It's alright. Just remember to undo the things after I've done them. What else can get turned off? It is 25 outside, so we could get rid of the heaters as well. Turn off all of those. It's much more relatable. Yeah, it's easy to forget things in all the games, isn't it? Maybe the door is jammed. Yeah, any lie you got from me, I'm all about it, thank you. I appreciate pure deception so I can feel better about myself. Alright, is the loading largely done? Everything is allegedly loaded. Let's load the animals in again. At this point, I don't quite know which animals are mine. Where's my Benedict? Down there. Alright. Noah's Ark will grab these also. I think that may be all the animals. No, it probably isn't. Shazier? Oh, way down there. Much easier when they're all already inside of their pen. Aw, one little goat. One little goat is fine. Maybe he'll stay behind. We realize that Mr. Science and Timmy are circumnavigating the globe. Other colonists trust the authority. No, no, no. We have a satellite camera watching us 24/7. Actually, to help pay the bills for our around the world adventure, which takes so much production staff and so many supplies, we're actually running a 24/7 live stream of Mr. Science's adventure with Little Timmy. As you see, it's a perfectly overhead shot that zooms in on the most important and exciting things. Yours every single month for only $4.99. There you go. Somehow it all plays together. The science is validatable. It'll be good. Timmy's in good mood again. Again, somehow no infections. Want to get these harvested. We must take them with us. Now I just want to get in the boats and go away. Hey, Blue Moon! Blue Moon, thank you for the gift sub to Wicknap. That gift sub right there guarantees that someone else can follow along with the ongoing scientific adventures of Mr. Science and Little Timmy. And the hellscape that has become their lives. They're giving up so much to bring science to you. What more can they do? It's all a little much sometimes. All a little much. There's nothing in here of sufficient value except for Mr. Science's gun that I want to make sure I bring it along. People did lose their weapons, so I'm going to get those equipped again. I'm going to have Kibbs no longer have the grenades. As much as the grenades have been hilarious, machine pistol is fine too. Comet, you have a weapon. Rog, you're one of my meleeers who lost their swords. Are you the best meleeer? At a 9, you're not the best for sure. So we'll give you a different sword instead. Oh, where's the normal one? I've seen 1, 2 swords. I thought all 3 people went down though. Let's see, you're a 12, so the uranium sword will be yours. And then Jack. Layer 8 has accidentally sprung a trap and taken damage from it. Unnamed Comets pulled Layer 8 through a trap. What is wrong with you, Unnamed Comets? Alright, Mr. Science, let's go 10 Layer 8, please. That's a cruel thing to do, to drag an animal through a trap. Wowie wee wow. That's the last sword, wherever it is. Should be piled in here. There is normie swords in the bottom left. The Jack, grab your sword also. Lovely. Hey, Blooded Nero, you've been inspired by my enthusiasm to abandon trying to win. Wait. You're inspired by my enthusiasm to abandon trying to win their Billion's 800% Nero pass play Rimworld. Awesome. I thought you were saying I have enthusiasm to abandon things. I'm like, well, I mean, maybe. But I hope you really enjoy your Rimworld playthrough. I still have not played Their Billions. I think it's a game that I like the idea of in general. But once it gets to crazy high difficulty, I think I'm not particularly good at solving that kind of problem. Where I definitely understand why it's appealing, like why people really enjoy playing it. But I think for streaming, I'd find it maybe a little much. But who knows? Maybe I'll play it one of these days. A few friends on the channel really enjoyed it a lot. But it's one of these games that just end up with more and more hordes of enemies coming. Is it tower defense? Is that right? You're doing sequencing analysis. All right, let me push my glasses up and ask an important question. When you say sequencing analysis, what do you mean? Is that the order in which your various defenses against the enemies come to life and shoot? Or is it like how enemies hit your... What is sequencing analysis? I assume it's analyzing the order of something. But what? One may never know. The medicine did not get hauled in. Let's please do that. Also, any game that requires you to do sequencing analysis must be a very good game. Very, very good game indeed. Oh, it's PhD stuff. It's not for the game. All right, never mind. It's for your degree or your work. I thought it was a video game requirement. Like, wait, are you Do you have your big old Excel spreadsheet out if you want to? I understand now. I understand now. All good, all good. Any video game that requires me to do formal epistemology, you know, sign me up. I'm all over it right away. I think we're allowed to carry tool cabinets. I think tool cabinets are an efficient way of bringing along steel. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. As long as we're spinning, we are now building up power. Not a lot, but some. I'm going to bring along some lamps also. I'll trust we can make new beds at the place we go to. The animal's been all captured again, or no? Layer 8 is not. Now, is Layer 8 marked to go back inside? Yeah, quite a few are marked to go back inside. We'll just need to wait on that. Mr. Science having a bad time. I had him drafted way longer than I meant to. I'm considering saying, let's just abandon all of this. We'll deal with the consequences when we get to the next place. Make sure everyone has a weapon again. They do, they do. The kibble has to be non-wandering when we go. That's okay. Do we have food on Noah's Ark yet for humans? We do. There's food on every location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 animals on that ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, well beyond 8. Jackcraft needs to go on board also. That's my brand new cougar. Select that character. Where are the cougar? Where is the cougar, rather? Right in the middle. Okay. Then any other animal who I really care about. I think I've forgotten about them. It's okay. Do we have 3 goats on board? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So all of our Avengers, Ant-Man and Thor and the Hulk are coming. What do I want to bring still? The tool cabinets, full batteries allegedly. It's not going to happen. I'll ignore them then. And the kitchen table. And that's it. And that's it. I should probably wait for us all to be healed up, or at least close to it. Because the idea of getting infections on the high sea and not having medicine in the correct boat, pretty awful. Need the silver also. Surprised the silver has not been brought over. So, let's add those to one of the ships. Where did the ships from? The ships are part of a mod called Boats. Using it just for this playthrough. It's a good time. Grab these guns also. They are worth money. Can't leave the incendiary launcher behind, of course. Silver pile needed. Opponents, yes. Maybe they'll bring the food, I guess. Leave the meals. Take the cannoli. I used that joke already once in the past week. I'm sorry. I can't use the same joke every stream. It gets repetitive. A telescope is loaded in. So we ended up staying here a month and a half more than intended. Thanks to the raids and everything else. That's fun. Absolutely fine. It's 5 p.m. We're leaving tomorrow. So uninstall the glorious kitchen table. The one item we brought all the way through. We'll see if we have huge mental breaks on the way to load our boats. Before I forget, I'm going to set everyone to eat the best of food, so they'll eat it on the road soon. We're leaving the batteries behind. We have a couple of urns coming with us. The table has been removed, so we add in our big table now. Right here. Show all. When? Then, as the people eat in the morning, they load in one after another. Goodbye, map. You've served us well. We could bring along, like, machining tables and things. We do have quite a bit of weight left, but keeping the weight light helps us to move more efficiently across the map. That would be a very, very nice thing. Okay, so as we mouse over, we can see where animals are on the map. So baby goat number 1 is to the left there. We're leaving a few baby goats behind. I'm fine with that. We'll let them go free, let them explore the world around them. It'll be a good thing. Now, Jack, can I order you to haul this? I can. We gotta decide who's gonna run each of the 4 boats. Well, Mr. Science previously led the SS Sergeant Pepper. That was good. A ship called the Minnow, maybe that'll happen next. We could make different sizes of ships. It's like they're able to all move at the same speed. Good morning, everyone! Wakey, wakey! It is time to abandon the base. So many good items left behind. A base that has served us pretty well for many, many, many months. And y'all had breakfast? Here we go. A dry thunderstorm upon us. Mr. Timmy, you take over Timmy's surgical skill. Let's have Kibbs take the Enterprise. Unnamed Comet take Noah's Ark. And then this is the ship that has the least food, so all the other ships have substantial food for everybody. In we go. Goodbye, base. Goodbye. Have a beautiful time. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna miss that one. That's when we're 3 people partnered up, or 3 groups partnered up. That's when where 2 marriages happened. That's when we discovered the great glories of, what did we learn about? About gunsmithing, finally, and flak armor. Here we are. Kibbs and Britches has a mental break. Kibbs, you're so close. If I have to unload everybody because of you, I know, Kibbs, you got the dementia. This is terrible. I'm unwilling to abandon Kibbs, but boy, I kind of want to do so. Should I grenade the fuel? You want me to burn down my base? I don't want to burn down my base. Am I allowed to load Kibbs in as if they were an animal? Let's see. Maybe. Maybe I can. Alright, let's see. Unnamed Comet, can I force Kibbs in? You can arrest, but no, nothing like that. Wait, maybe it's doable. Come along, little friend. Come along, have a great time. You can put them below deck. Kibbs is the cargo now. All right, here we go. Maybe from now on we throw everyone into cargo. Alright, so the caravan goes. Noah's Ark is so far overweight. Never mind. I'm gonna have to shuffle some animals around a little bit. Alright. I didn't realize it was that bad. 683. Oh, the issue is 2 adults. Yeah, 2 of the adults. Muffalos. And then Kibbs is heavy now. Let's move Kibbs somewhere else instead. Alright, still way too heavy though. Come along, Jim also. Still a little heavy. Oh man, goat number 1, you're getting abandoned. You're unnamed, so you're nothing to me. And okay. So, we're gonna put Kibbs into this one. Actually, put Kibbs into one of the lighter ones. Or 1 Muffalo per ship, possibly. Let's do 1 Muffalo per ship. So you get that one. You get that one. This ship will pick up. And we're abandoning that goat also. Okay, we'll have little Timmy pop off his ship and pack everybody in. No! Come back! Oh, it's so fast. No, wrong direction. Shoot. Oh, I need to mark him as load. I thought I already did mark him as load. Didn't I? I did. I don't want to rope him on a haul. I'm not sure the best way to do this. So they don't go here. We're to mark as muffaloes are not allowed anymore. And so then Timmy should drop them. Good. Oh, this one go free. Oh, the mod. Timmy's moving them in now. Great. Jim collapsed due to exhaustion. That is one of my muffalos. You're fine, buddy. Friends, another hour. At the end of this ad break, which is coming right now, we will leave this place. I think. 249. Very, very light. Kibbs is loaded in this one also. Ad break coming presently. Let's get Kibbs loaded as well. How did I do this before? Someone hauled Kibbs. May have to be top job hauling, possibly. Everything else on Timmy except for hauling. There we go. All right. Friends, quick ad break. 3 minutes. Then, moving. Good. Scene 3. Between now and then, we're going back to... let's go 2 Mondays ago and see if we can get sorted out. I will ask you all for help on this one again in a bit, because I think I spent a lot of time working on it and something is wrong somewhere. So, finding Awana Director Jude, I'll figure out. I'm not asking for help yet. At some point soon, though, I will ask for help. A piece of info sent to a host. It could be a ping, though day breaks noon, I like quite a bit. Something one might leave behind when moving out. An empty nest. You leave your parents' home, empty nest. Good. Glance. Could be gleam, possibly. I'm not sure. A Mountain Dew. Thank you for the prime sub. Seeing the crossword solving is mandatory. You can't miss it. What do you mean? Miss the most exciting show on all of Twitch? No, 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 no. Glance. I don't like Gleam that much. I'm not sure. This is a prox, possibly. Around shortly. So it's the short form of the word meaning around, so approximately. Beep is going to be toot. Good. Reserves a seat for. Reserves a seat for. Gluten-free sushi comment is tamari. I said that earlier and then was wrong. Glance. Piece of info sent to a host. Tan. So something is incorrect. Maybe it's not tamari. What other sushi conduit do I know? The progress I had, I was feeling very good suddenly. I think it's got to be tamari, which means it could be like a piece of info, would be like a stay. The word info is short, so it could be a short from some word, like instead of information, it's something else. Like one's plan, maybe? Piece is ETAs. ETAs, so it's not noon. So when you get there, which means that a seat for is... To elect someone, you elect them to take the seat they're raised to. Glances to carom, like a ball caroming off a wall. Day breaks. Naps, possibly? So the storage spec is not ROM, it's RAM instead. Good. With P there, athletic dynasties are powerhouses. Good. Miss the... Miss the demo, miss the Remo, miss the... Well, it's okay for a moment there. Alright, words are accompanied by a wave. You get the idea. You get the idea. Yada, yada, yada. Actor Yaha Abdul II. No idea. Buzzed. Teamed with action. Last semester's A students become teacher's assistants. Good. Okay, so of what's left, 2 are proper names I do not know. Missed the demo, maybe? I don't know what that means, though, unfortunately. Missed the memo. Missed the memo. Yeah, I missed the memo. I'm not part of the story. So it comes down to just this one spot right here. So Yaha Abdul Mateen, finding one director Jude Wembga. I think Weeg is occasionally name. It's not. All right, team. What's the letter? What's the letter? Who had Finding a Wand director Jude Wembga? It's an N, which means something else is incorrect. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. All right, team. Does anyone know the mistake already? Many of you see me hammering on this thing for a very, very long time. Wang is the name. So Mateen and Wang. What is Femtech? Period trackers, etc. I like it. I like it. That's already to be done. Makeup artist Sir Roan. I mean, possibly. Blu-ray. Top prize at Juegos Olimpicos are Oros or Auras. Abrupt transitions are smash cuts. Civic reversal is a U-turn. I like it. What's Ock? Oxo, German IC. Seems plausible. Blue J. You'll need to give me a little more help on where it is. I don't remember this map, this puzzle at all. Blue J. Oh, instead of Blu-ray, Sir John. Thank you. Like, Blu-ray disc is a thing, but Blue Jay is an animal or a baseball team. Good job, hero. Mountain Dew, you absolute hero. Well done. We got through a Monday together. Proper names. Proper names. May the death of me. Which means we only have one more old Monday still in the stockpile. Goody good. Oh, it's Blu-ray, not Blu-ray? Cool. I didn't realize it's not B-L-U-E blue, but merely B-L-U. Marketing materials, not for me. More importantly, Abdul Mateen plays Kal Abar in the HBO Watchmen series. Those are a lot of words, of which I know many of them, but I do not know what they mean. I know there's a Watchmen movie, and I know there's the Watchmen comic book, but I did not know there's a Watchmen HBO program. What I do know, though, is, behold, it is time for us to get on the map. It is time for us to finally be able to move. There's no driver in one of these. Noah's Ark has no driver. That you pulled seat. Wait, who are you? Alright, unnamed comet. Please drive instead. Alright, very good. One more time. It is time for us to go. All of you? So to say we have no food, this is not true, don't worry. They'll find the food once they're at the sea. Awesome. Oh, it's the Enterprise. Wrong ship, I apologize. So, Rog, I need you to get off the boat again. And then you actually plow the sea. There we go. One more time. Everybody, please come along. This has been a long, long time coming. So we're leaving 3 animals behind, that's fine. We're leaving a lot of stuff behind. Everything we have we love, though, so change that route. We could go just to here to sell things. I'm a fan of the Watchmen comic, so I've honestly never read it. I've read the Wikipedia page. But you know what? Let's go big or go home. I want to go to here. It's 20 days to get there. I believe I believe. I hit the wrong button to cancel it. I no longer believe. Oh, okay, gotta go through it all. Yeah, because the way the mod works, you have to click through very carefully. It's not nearly as forgiving as the normal caravan mode. No, I intend to read Watchmen at some point. I know the general shtick of it. I really enjoyed it, but it does have food. Stop lying. The caravan is loading up and moving. Here they go. Here they go. A TLDR comics. I TLDR a lot of popular media because I want to be able to discuss it with students, people who like it. But I don't have enough time to read all of it, unfortunately. They're dancing back and forth. Maximum dancing. Cannot path here. Oh no, they can't leave. Is there not enough room for them to leave? Alright. Forced to leave. Can't path there. Oh no. It's like the, what was that big ship called that jammed up the Suez Canal a couple years back? Oh, let's try this again. Engine back on. So someone's saying they can't path. Let's let them try again. Yes, the ever green, ever given, that kind of thing. Come on, you can do it! How about we were here? Will that work then? I may have to go into dev mode and remove this deep water if they can't actually get where they're going. Also, why are you going north? Can I order you south instead? Is that doable? How about now, team? How about now? They're figuring it out. Oh, maximum dancing. Maximum dancing. Okay. I think the issue is that the middle deep part is too deep. So, to dev mode. I don't know how to do what to do. This might destroy the entirety of the playthrough. Okay. So, this is debug. Is that what I need? Which one is it? It might be this. Safety save, I can't. We're Iron Man, unfortunately. Someone at a time and combine. My better way to go, but no, because of Iron Man, I can't ever safety save. It's a real problem. Deep. Water. Okay, it's not in this one. Is it in this one? Okay, is it terraform maybe? Terrain is what I need. Well, Mr. Bond. Okay. So, water shallow. That show me what it is. That's how I changed it also, is it not? Maybe it's in here instead. The terrain on this one. Set terrain, there it is, thank you. And then we need shallow water. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, we move them out one more time. And see what they get then. They're moving. They're working on it. They're figuring it out. Cannot path here. Maybe I'll have up to 3 boats at a time. Past that, too many boats, too many boats, too many boats. I'm gonna try to remove the sand also and see what happens. Alright. And if this does not work, we'll send one at a time, absolutely. Okay. about now, team? How you feeling? They have 14 days of food. They're going 20 days of distance. They will lose food lose weight as they move. I may have to be a little bit more reasonable and stop a little bit before. Hey, a raid starting! What do you mean a raid starting? Another raid, really? Aw, it's two little cuties all by themselves. Managed to let them be able to burn the place down. We have no colonist value anymore, though. Also, I wonder what the value is of my ships and how that changes the wealth curve. Okay, let me go ahead and abandon this. We have to deal with this nonsense. We'll have a story for ourselves that the goats fight off the raiders. Am I not allowed to change our destination while at sea? Okay, I am allowed to change it. Cool. This feels more reasonable. So I want to go to a arid scrubland. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So we started way over here. This is our biggest move so far. This take us to a little bit more than a quarter of the globe, I believe. And 11 tiles per day, 12 of the food remaining. And like I said, I believe there are no actual activities that happen on the boat. There's no like storms throw you overboard, or oh no, little Timmy gets scurvy, or a mutiny begins. It's a very basic mod, just moving from place to place. That's fun. Though, as usual, it's very silly that they have to rest as they go. Mood's looking pretty good. Lots of fun things to do there. I hope I have the food well balanced. I'm not sure if they share food between the different ships, or if they only use what's on their ship. I'm playing as if the second were true. People's clothes are getting ragtag, sailors as they are. While we're on the way, I'm going to think ahead. So I think we're going to do... I guess we could stay here for a couple months and then take the boat up this until we hit the jungle there. And then work our way back to the north again. This is going to be the big... We have to take a boat there. I think we're back onto the same continent then. Indeed we are. So is it a cheat to circumnavigate most of the way from here forward up by via boat? Like we try to go, from here all the way down and around, sail the South Sea. Feels a little bit not in the spirit of the playthrough, rather. So I think we're gonna go from here to up this way. Chappy Fam says, sing the Gilligan Islands theme song. No. Cannot draft. Vehicle needs more fuel. There's a lot of fuel. There's a lot of fuel waiting back in the base. Is this how it ends unexpectedly? Wait, refuel from inventory. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. There's no more fuel. Okay. So 2 of my ships have totally full engines. I believe we're going to split off This is a desert. There are very few trees there. I believe we're going to land, make as much fuel as possible, and hopefully save our ships. Now, Noah's Ark is the one with the animals and the least food on board. There's also only one colonist on board. Sergeant Pepper is run by Mr. Science. Timmy's surgical skill is run by Timmy. So we need to split now. And I'm allowed to split off Kibbs and no one else. Because Kibbs is in the hold. Now, how do I split off one of the boats? Maybe we mouth siphon this thing down. As we're pulling fuel out of one of these. No, you can't pull fuel out, unfortunately. Once it's in, it's in. What if I try to move with one ship not having fuel? You can't. You can't. So the split is trying to make a proper caravan, which is not doable. Maybe there's a button I'm not seeing for... Okay, how about this? Not like this. So I don't see a button for splitting off individual ships. Because I was totally ready to head in, make fuel, come back out. And I think there are no mod... I was able to lock in. We're only one tile off. We have 8 days left until it all goes bad. Where's my emergency boy I can send out calling for aid and hope the slug come and sell us some things? Now I actually don't know how dev mode in Caravan works. Is he the mod would soft lock you? I think this is the part where the mod is saying you should have planned ahead a little better. Not every story is a triumph. Some get to be tragedies. Is there a way to load items into dev mode where you can transport instantly? Okay. 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 Yeah, I really don't know how Caravan works, so... Spawn Ram Caravan, Output Achievement Ticker Caravan. If you have a dev mode in God mode, you get a teleport destination gizmo. Ah, okay. I am now the Lord. You can set fuel up. Okay. Whoops. Oh gosh, I pushed up. Oh no. What are these weird buttons doing? Oh man. Buttons. Onward. How to do that? I'll make a YouTube video on how to do that again very, very soon. Don't you worry. But yeah, thank you for the good suggestion. Agreed that it would be very nice if the mod says what, like how far you can go, and that you're setting a distance that you'll run out of fuel on. I definitely did not consider that element, but of course I should have. Of course I should have realized you need just food for the people and also food for the ship. But mods are fun. What is this mod called? It's called just Boats Continued. It's a branch of the original Boats mod, which is now updated to 1.4 also. So it looks like to the degree possible, they don't like going into the deep ocean water. Just stuck with the sailboats? Maybe so. They are somewhat slower, but good to know. I like pink buttons. It's fun. Check out these pink buttons. Wow, they're so pink. So pink. Huh. We get there in 6.1 days. We have 5.70 of the food. Because we spent time on the like sitting in the ocean being sad. We're not going to have enough food to get there exactly. We'll be close though. And when we land, there'll be food in the shrubland, surely. No doubt. Food poisoning from packaged survival meals. The MREs were bad after all. The boat needs to be big enough to survive the ocean waves. I do wonder what the next level of boat is, if there is a next level of boat. We could stop on the islands if need be. I just don't want to do another desert. We already did one desert. We can stop at the extreme desert. Those are a good time. So I've only starved for one day. I'm gonna cheat one more time. Teleport? No, we won't teleport. So we may arrive a little starving. That's fine though. It'll be a fun bit of the storyline to enjoy. What's your way to measure easily how much of the globe are around? So again, here-ish. Actually, started on this side of the mountain, didn't we? Yeah, so right here is number 1. I mean, we're definitely, yeah, at least a quarter from here to here. Because I can't see the side there without rotating. Yeah, more than a quarter over. Cool. I should probably turn on dev mode and go game speed 4 for this portion. I'm looking at us tacking our way through, take advantage of the nautical wind in our paddle steamboat. They burn some memories as fuel. George, I like that. As many calories as are needed to fuel a person will also fuel a boat. They're very efficient engines. Very, very efficient. We have 0.5 days of food until we get a little hungry. 0.8 days until we arrive. One last sleep. And then the scrubland. No food remains. We made it. We actually factually made it. Cross the ocean. That's pretty neat. That is What's this? We should go live in there. The arid scrubland is ours. We can live and feast on agave. Big old beautiful fertile zone right in the middle. Not much fertility down here, so lacking big mountains to live against. We can go live against this one, I guess. Again, kind of far away from where the boats are easily going to sit. Wish we had like an inland river would be pretty cool, but we don't have that this time. So boats, let's work our way to this shallow here. Start the engines up, and let's go. I have to move you each individually, I forgot. Yes. Number 1. Can't move. You have to go out in order. And make their appearance one after another, like in Sound of Music. Go sing your song. The last little cute one gets to fall asleep on the stairs. And then Liesel has to come down and save her. I like Sound of Music very much. It's one of the first musicals I got to know fairly intimately. We arrived. We arrived. That's as far in as you can go. So I was hoping when we dump the items out, we would be able to not have them all in the water, but they definitely go all into the water. Why aren't you moving? Oh, can only one get through at a time, maybe? You were in love with Liesel as a young lad? I mean, you're not the only one. Stay away, Liesel's mine. What are you talking about? Oh, interestingly, this ship is trying to load from here. Probably at last base there was an item that they wanted to pick up, but I gotta stop looking away. If I'm not piloting, it doesn't know where to go. Can't path there. Can't path there, they say. Alright, so turn it off. Unload. And then unload animals. They'll wander freely for a moment. And number 2, turn off. Unload. Unload. Oh yeah, everything. Good. Number 3, turn her off. Unload pawns, load everything. Number 4, you come soon too. The Hulk has collapsed. So the Hulk was not sleeping well. Hulk's one of my many goats. Alright, alright, alright. We're trying to get the fuel. I think you're probably correct. I really would not doubt that at all. We don't have much wood. Wood will be a challenge here. There aren't that many loose stones right in our area. We can get some nearby, though. So I'm going to say first thing first, I want to make a stone producer so we can make stones, so we can make a pen for the animals. Sounds plausible, at least. Sounds plausible. No steel. We did not bring any steel either. That is true. Steel right there, though. No problems. Also starvation. So the agave we saw earlier... Up this way? Yeah. Somebody harvest that. It's not all ready, unfortunately. So we'll mark all the harvest and see what we get. And then we want to have trees cut as well. The Drago tree. Ah, can't double click them. Wonder why not. Most trees you can double click to get a large portion of them, I believe. Maybe that's not how it works. Okay, and only a little stockpile zone inside to bring everything into. Last ship is finally arriving. It's possible to run over your people. We cracked his rib cage by driving him over. I shouldn't laugh. This is horrible. It's a horrible, horrible thing. And yet, we've learned so much this game. We've learned so very, very much about how this game is played. All right, good job, team. People are bored. We should get the various sources of joy installed. Where's my telescope? I can't see it. Welcome to the part of the game where I say over and over again, I can't find X. And it's always, always, always true. At least no one died when we smashed into them, thank goodness. We'll have a nice night of sleeping beneath the stars. Seems good. Another one of you set up over here. And maybe we should spend a night on the beach. That would be much faster than moving them all over one after another. Hard man to be teaching ethics by breaking into evil Resorty chuckle. It's not evil Resorty chuckle, it's Resorty is confused about the world and its possibilities chuckle. But no, I'm a serious guy in class, don't you worry. Pure seriousness, no time for joking. If you missed the intro, you missed the part where yesterday I referred to a young man's very large cross pendant as the lowercase t upon his chest. He thought it was funny. His classmates were very offended on his behalf. That was a nice moment. I enjoyed that. A trader arrives in order to tell us a little story. Hello, traders. What nice things do you have? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. The hauling is happening very nicely. So is anyone on job 1 mining? Is that a Arrested Development reference? Not intentionally, Klaus. Not intentionally. He was just being very withholding about his beliefs. And I said, look, brother, like clearly the lowercase t on your chest, etc. And it was pretty silly stuff. Cyber Oracle, let's get you mining straight away. Everyone's having a horrible mood. I would not be surprised if they had major mental health breaks here. People are starving. Is there really no food? Oh yeah, we ran out of food putting it into the engine. They can't eat potatoes they need to. Should Jack's heart be a problem by now? So Gelly, I think Gelly's good seeing you. I think Jack had a bruised heart, and so bruised hearts do heal up. Thank goodness. I think it was just terribly bruised, but not destroyed. Or maybe I cheated. You wouldn't know, would you? It was crushed. Okay. Apparently, crushing is not a permanent injury. Thank goodness for that. And then Kibbs, I know you want to sleep, but I need wood. I need to have 75. I'm gonna change over to using steel again. I should have brought more things to work with, but was not thinking. 105 steel needed. One more will do it. It's enough. I got it, Klaus. No, I don't remember that reference at all. I have seen most of Arrested Development, but while it's very funny, I've forgotten quite a bit about it. Timmy, Rise and Shine. Let's get that Table Maid. Table Maid is the less delicious version of Minute Maid. To run the engines on pure pemmican? Absolutely. If it burns, it fuels. Okay, so what stone's nearby? There's marble and then granite again. We'll go to the granite again. And throw them on the floor. Good. Is someone in crafting now? Jack is overnight. That's fine. Want someone other than Jack to do it then. So Cyber Oracle, you can take it as well. We want to get things planted soon. Because Kib is very slow and old, I'm okay with having Kibs just begin on planting things. It'll help with wood as well. So through the middle here, we'll have a collection of just rice. And then I really need some cotton and such. Good old cotton and such. That's not food, so we'll need more food also. I believe we didn't get nearly as many of the heal root made as we want to at last map rather. So we'll make some heal root locations as well. And really for fertile soil, rice is the best way to go all the way. But I'm going to be a little greedy and put in other things also. By greedy, I mean inefficient, of course. Behold the corn. Heal root, though, while we need more, is not immediately important. So we'll put it right outside. And huge, huge places to get growing. Lots of work to do. Extreme break risk. Malnourished and sleep deprived. Just go eat. Doesn't want to eat agave. How about the berries instead? Or a glass of milk. Wouldn't that be nice? Berries. Milk. Wasted food. God. Anyone who's starving, they're doing it to themselves. Wait. Does lavish food not allow eating raw? They can all eat raw now, and still be able to find some food fairly easily. That was the problem. Rod Braid's on a tantrum, going to beat things up. Attacking some leather, that's fine. Attacking my new stonecutter's table, less fine, but okay. There's actually nothing I'd be angry with them breaking right now. He's not breaking anything, he's just punching it a few times. That's okay. Timmy, we need you to start constructing job number 1 again. This is gradually reconstructing the work queue after destroying it to load things up earlier. Food, good stuff. Planting's happening, great. Politsy needs treatment. No, you don't, you're fine. Just you need to get over the fact that a vehicle ran into you. All fine. Please stop, Rog. Quest available, non-traditional trade. If we give them 92 plasteel, because a person or fancy helmet. A fancy helmet would be very nice to have. There is plasteel right here, so it's a trade that is potentially doable. Okay, who all is hooked up again? Mr. Science is together with Rog. You two get bed number 1. Good. Cyberwolf's heading to breaking. Can we find our telescope now? I guess I have someone load into the ships and move them. I don't know if moving over top of the the items would break them all. Stones are not being made yet. Thanks, Grava. I appreciate it. Stones are being made now. Awesome. I'm going to use the stone initially to make shelves, just so we're able to store more items more easily, and this won't all go bad. I think. Being met by rain is terrible. Also, the knowledge right now that we could be attacked at any time feels pretty bad. Where's shelves? There they are. Alright, shelf number 1. Good. Yeah, being raided at this point just completely exposed me. Awful, 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 awful. So maybe getting some kind of, like, defensive structure made after the shelves would be a good idea. Let's be just laying out the view of our stockpile room, maybe. And we'll deal with what's allowed and what's not eventually. Though for right now, I'm going to say... let's go and link all these so I don't forget. We'll say that we're not going to permit corpses, chunks, of course, no stone blocks, no wood or steel. Good. Shame there's no cannon on the steamboat. I'm hoping eventually we'll get the cannon on the steamboat, but no, not quite yet, unfortunately. Oh, come on. Come on. This is our second base in a row that during the setup we get a raid. Alright, it's more than one group called the Concord of Arunawa. That's at least 3. Were they attacking immediately or soon? Like, our base value is luckily half of what it was last time. So we are in better shape than before, but... attacking immediately. Includes the Brother of Cyber Oracle. So everyone, let's go to the middle right here. Okay, maybe they're all actually landing down here. I'm looking for this kind of drop pod. If I zoom out, can I hit more than those? I see 4 there. Is that really it? 2 down here at least. Okay. They have guns. They're not super strong. We should be okay. Though again, the lack of cover is a little dismaying. Also, it's raining. So our melees are much, much stronger now. Let's bring all of you to this corner for right now. As we look around, we see... yeah, the 2 down here, and that's all. This is a raid I'm not too concerned about. Now, having said that, we're probably all going to die. I suspect at once I've made some bad choices in my comments. There is a melee in the south group. I don't exactly know where. Melee team, go. Polizia lost their mind in the middle of the raid. And an unnamed comment decided to shoot from very, very far away. Send an unnamed comment over to try to pick off these folks, though we'll probably fail in doing so. Oh, Jack is not meleeing. Let's fix that. All right, 1 down. This group will run away when the next one drops. Good. All fleeing, all fine. Is this person important at all? No. No weapons I care about. I mean, while very good at crafting, nimble, sickly, ugly, not much I care about. Alright. And so you all will pivot this direction. Come along, meleeers. Comet friend, turn and fire. We'll probably need to kite out in a moment. Hey, 1 hit, very good. And they do have a melee coming across, so turn and fire this way instead. After next shot, you're retreating. Actually, hit, never mind. Start there and keep shooting. Hitting in the rain. Boom, headshot against Queen. Oh, then the miss. I drop back. We're fine. One down, one to go. Alright, everybody else get back to your work. This group will push it together. Cyber Oracle, we're in the heavy armor. Oh, down actually. Never mind. All enemies defeated. A job well done. Let's do a quick triage. Got some damage there. Wounded into the lung. Bunch of self-tending happening. No one lost new body parts. Good. And now we can get to the base being set up and hopefully be okay for a while. Friends, about 1 o'clock my time. I'm going to go ahead and take a break now, which I mean I'm going to go away now, which means I'll see you again tomorrow. We'll get this base made tomorrow. Spend a month and a half here or two, and then get going once more. It'll be fun to start fresh on tomorrow's stream with a new base to create. So, thank you for being here. Hope you had a fun time. It was a nice time for me. Let's go and find someone to raid host as we say goodbye on the stream. And let's see here. Who's playing a game called Rimworld? Rimworld. Hey, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Killadrix raided us earlier. A couple times recently. Still online after 12 hours? What's wrong with you?
Brag.
I mean, I like you a lot, Killadrix, but 12 hours of streaming? Holy rizmoly. Friends, when you get there, offer a hello and best wishes, best luck. They're definitely doing a mega base setup with the possibility of absolute cheesiness. You see this nonsense? Oh, do not allow me to raid?
Then we're gonna grab all of these like this.
I can't raid your channel, crying face. So here, this is a link to Killadrix's channel. Please go over there.
I'm almost done.
Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye.
Ed.
Please click.
Resorty, I was just about to rage you. I think Gray
Goodbye.
because I was about to end in like 5 minutes.